Welcome to Metal Bent Chronicles. And today, it's gonna be a chill stream. And you know what? We're gonna talk about Metal Blade Records for a little bit because here in 2022 it is the 40th anniversary of Metal Blade Records. Vanessa Metal, welcome to the chat room. Great to see you here. But yeah, man, I want to talk about Metal Blade Records here. But before we do that, we do have me, Metal Mike, right now here. Gonna let him in right now. Don't know if anybody else is gonna join the panel for tonight. This is kind of like last minute preparation here. I mean, I wanted to do a stream, but I didn't. Like all week, I was thinking, what could I stream about instead of just doing a random stream, you know? What's going on, Paul? Thanks for the awesome comment under my new Holocaust track. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Yes, the new album. Well, it's an EP right now, but it's starting out pretty darn heavy and brutal. Very old school thrash metal sounding, new wave of British heavy metal sounding, so yeah. What's going on, Mr. Ryan Arnold, the CEO of Damage Incorporated? Good to see you here, my friend. All right, I'm going to let Mean Metal Mike in right now. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Mean Metal Mike. Oh, yeah. Mean Macho Man Mike here. Telling y'all to check it out, man.
What's going on?
Ooh,
Welcome to the stream.
Nothing much. Just doing my little tribute to Randy Savage.
Oh, yeah. Dig it. Brother. Oh, man.
What you gonna do when Me Metal Mike brings the shovel on you, brother? Because Me Metal Mike's gonna hold it up.
Whoa, check this out in the comments section. This is new.
Wow. Scam.
Wow.
What a
of course
dumbass
it is.
comment.
Man, there's a bunch of scams as of late. I'm telling you, dude, it's bad.
Just ignore it. If you guys
I get them on Instagram all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
there is a new Haunt album.
Yeah.
That's true. There is a new Haunt album coming out. Already pre-ordered it. It's coming out in July.
If you guys have... Oh, I'm sorry. But, hey, Ben, have you checked out Ralph's video, what he did with Martin Popoff? Have you checked that out yet today?
You know what? No, I put it on, and here I fell asleep. I was half drowsy anyways.
Yeah. Oh, I left
I put it on.
I'm sorry.
Nice.
I left a comment.
So, yeah, I do need to check it out.
I left a comment asking Ralph, hey, man, you want to do an AC/DC video with me someday? I thought I might get you involved with it. You, me, and Ralph do an AC/DC video. It's up to you. I'm putting on one, too. I'll just have to shoot him a text and all that. Ask when he's available to do it. But, I was thinking of talking about Blow Up Your Video as a discussion for AC/DC. It's an album.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, okay. No problem.
All right. Now I can hear you.
Yeah. I was just saying I sent Ralph a message in his video comment session asking, hey, man, you would do an AC/DC video with me sometime. Yeah.
Would be cool.
Can tell you about, oh, did you check out my Buster Brown video that Ryan shared? Tell them to check that out.
I checked them all out.
What'd you think?
So, yeah, I did check it out.
What'd you think of my deep dive on that? What'd you think?
I liked it. It was interesting because I never really knew nothing about Buster Brown.
And they only made one album. So
Yeah. Angry Anderson.
And Phil Rudd on drums.
Yep.
Which...
Yeah, that's something I'd definitely like to get on CD.
The album's called Something to Say. I think you can find it on YouTube somewhere and listen to the full album. I don't think you can get it on CD, I think.
It's on YouTube. I did find it on YouTube before. So,
like,
pretty cool stuff.
Like I said in my review, I said people said AC/DC Phil Rudd can't play drums. So I tell people, listen to the stuff Phil Rudd was doing on drums before AC/DC. Listen to that Buster Brown stuff. Phil Rudd's actually going around the drums a little bit. So...
I mean, yeah. I mean, musically, it's definitely different from AC/DC. So,
well, if you think about it, AC/DC, if you think about all the members from AC/DC, Cliff Williams was in a band before AC/DC. I think it was called Bandit,
yep.
I believe.
Never checked that one out.
And Malcolm had his own band before AC/DC. I think it was called the Marcus Hook Roll Band, I believe, with his brother George, and that's how Angus came into doing stuff with Malcolm. And Malcolm's doing a lot of solo guitar work in that. You don't hear Malcolm do a lot. So,
nice.
And
pretty cool. So,
anyway, how's your day going, man?
Good. I mean, got another track recorded today.
Yeah.
So it's going pretty good.
Yeah, you already guys never told everybody, but I'm gonna start recording stuff soon. I think you know about that. I'm gonna be doing a covers album with my cousin on drums. So I think it was 10 tracks. We're doing War Machine by Kiss. Our bassist chose that song. That's a good song to cover. Very good song. I think. Then we're doing a little bit of Boston Smoking. It's great. That's our first record. It's a great track.
Oh yeah. Totally.
And then I chose AC/DC, but I didn't choose the popular songs. I chose the song off of Parage, What's Next to the Moon. That's a great deep cut track.
That is a deep cut right there.
And then I'm doing Supernaut on drums. That's gonna be a bitch to play, but that's a fun song.
Killer track, indeed.
I think we're doing also Sentinel. I think also my cousin wanted to do Man on the Silver Mountain. He's gonna sing it as a tribute to Ronnie.
Nice.
It's gonna be a fun one to play. That's one of those rainbow songs you hear. Say you're driving, Ben, you hear Man on the Silver Mountain come on the radio. You flipping it off? I'm keeping it on. Still a cool track to this.
Totally.
It's got a groove.
Any Dio track comes on, it's playing on. It's freaking Ronnie James Dio, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Who the hell would shut off Dio?
How do you feel about that first Rainbow record? Before Cozy Powell joined. Was it the first one?
I enjoy it. I mean, I like Rising better. I do still like the first Rainbow album. I think there's a lot of good stuff on the debut album.
I think the first one has a bit more like a rockabilly groove to it, kind of the elf sound on the first album of Rainbow. Have you noticed it?
Pretty much. Well, I mean, at the time, it's pretty much the elf lineup on that first Dio album, the first Rainbow album. Yeah.
Got Gary Driscoll on drums.
Yep.
So, he came over from Elf. So, see, I can never get into the stuff after Ronnie left. That's just me with Rainbow. I can't really get into Down to Earth. I just can't listen to that the later stuff. Yeah.
I mean, some of it's okay. I do like some of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think Stone Cold's a pretty cool track.
Yeah.
I Surrender is a pretty good track. I mean, Joe Lynn Turner's a great vocalist. I mean, he's definitely not a Ronnie James Dio, but I mean, he's done some cool stuff too, especially Malmsteen's Odyssey album, where he did vocals. So that's a really good album.
Yeah. I'm just reading the chat. The Sentinel said Rising Long. Well, Long Live Rock and Roll is still a good track. Lady of the Lake. That's a great track.
Down to Earth's a good album. I mean, that has Graham Bonnet on vocals, which I think is still a really good album. Oh man, there's one track on there that could easily be a Kiss song. Which one is that?
Oh yeah, Ben, we got a crowd tonight. We got 10 people watching. We just got a crowd tonight.
Hell yeah. Heck yeah, man. That's what it's all about. But Metal Blade Records turns 40 years old this year. And pretty much how Metallica got their beginnings. On the first Metal Massacre album. Actually, I pulled up the track listing for that. Because I don't own it. I want to get a copy of Metal Massacre. Where are we at here? Wait, that's not the one. Now, there's two versions of the first Metal Massacre 1 album. Hold on a minute.
Oh, no problem.
I'm gonna have to mute you for a minute.
That's no problem.
Well, yeah, so, anyways, Metal Blade Records formed in 1982. Started up by Brian Slagle. And Metal Blade Records obviously is still going strong to this day, Tons and tons and tons of great releases on Metal Blade Records throughout the years. I mean, I don't even know where to begin, to be honest. There's so much great stuff from Metal Blade Records. But, early on, Metal Massacre 1, man, which came out in 1982, was the very first thing released on Metal Blade Records. Pretty interesting, too. I'd love to own this. I mean, you got Stiller on here. An early version of Cold Day in Hell. Which sounds a bit different from, the album version. And I believe, I'm pretty sure this is not Yngwie Malmsteen playing leads on this version. Then you got Bitch with Bitch, Live for the Whip. Another great track. And Bitch actually be the first band to release a full length on Metal Blade Records. An EP out on Metal Blade Records in 1982. Probably the first actual album Metal Blade released. So you got Malice on here. Captive of Light, obviously. Pretty cool to hear some early Malice before they were, signed. You got Rad on here. Yes, Rad is on the very first Metal Massacre release before, becoming pretty damn big in the 80s. Tell the World, obviously. You got Avatar with Octave. Which Avatar, no, it's not Sabotage either, because Sabotage did start out under the band name Avatar also. But no, this is a totally different Avatar. Obviously, you got Seraph Ungol, Death of the Sun, Demon Flight, Dead of the Night, which I don't know if Demon Flight really ever went anywhere. Just looking here. Pandemonium. Here's an interesting band. Fighting Backwards. is a, it's the track on here, obviously. Now, Pandemonium had a pretty cool album on Metal Blade Records too early on, called Heavy Metal Soldiers. If you like On Through the Night era Def Leppard, I'm pretty sure you would enjoy Pandemonium. Another Malice track, Kick You Down. And to end it off, you get a very early version of Hit the Light by, I wonder who sings Hit the Light. I have no clue. Could it be that band called Metallica? But yeah, this is a very early version. It's got Lloyd Grant on guitars, obviously. Anybody that knows Metallica, which everybody should know Metallica, knows this. But yeah. And it's weird, too, on the first Metal Massacre release, Metallica was actually spelled wrong. I believe it was spelled with 2 T's. Yeah. But yeah, man, pretty interesting. I would definitely love to get a copy of this. And yeah, this is pretty much how Metallica got their start. Lars didn't even have a full band together yet, and Brian Slagel basically let him record on Metal Massacre, Yeah, I mean, it's definitely basically a demo. I mean, no doubt about it. But man, there was a bunch of early Metal Blade releases that were really good. I mean, the earlier Metal Blade releases definitely had a rawer production, compared to what Metal Blade would turn into throughout the years. I think somebody put it. I think somebody put it this way one time. Basically, B metal or B-rated metal or something like that, because of the production sounding very raw. On those earlier releases. But yeah, early on you had bands like fucking Pandemonium. Warlord put out a really cool album on Metal Blade Records early on. Bitch obviously put out a couple albums. Gee, Armored Saint's first EP came out on Metal Blade Records. Obviously, the big one, Slayer, Show No Mercy, was an early release on Metal Blade Records. Yeah, Lars definitely did a lot of networking back in the early 80s. I mean, my God, he almost joined Metal Church back in 1980 before Metallica was ever thought of. But Metal Church basically turned him down. But anyways. Oh, yes, I want to get that new Satan album. Yeah, I just saw that. I haven't listened to it yet. I heard one track from it. It sounds fucking killer, dude. Alright, Mean Mike is back in the house.
Yeah, my internet took a shit on me.
Yeah, stupid. Bot.
Those gremlins. Those gremlins are fucking
Gremlins,
man.
that's it. The Gremlins, man, they just don't want us here.
But I think I sent a text that said Cannibal Corpse was on Metal Blade for a little bit. One day, weren't they?
Oh, I'm just trying to do something here.
No
I
problem.
don't know why it comes. Okay, never mind. Turn it down 73. Okay, we're good. Had to fix the volume.
No problem, Ben. I'm looking at Metal Blade. Cannibal Corpse was on Metal Blade.
Oh yeah, I mean, Cannibal Corpse, obviously another band.
Ryan. Ryan
Always been
on
Metal Blade.
Oh, hey Ben, I just got a messenger. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right.
I just got a message. Yeah, Ryan wants to join.
I'll send him a link. I'm saying, yeah, Cannibal Corpse, and they're still, I mean, they've always been on Metal Blade Records. Fate's Warning, I think they're still on Metal Blade Records, or did they move to Inside Out Records? I know they were on Metal Blade pretty much since, their first album,
Slayer's on Metal.
Armored Saints on Metal Blade. Still, well, again, I should say, but tons of Metal Blade acts, and I will send Ryan a link here.
A thought just popped in my head, Ben. What would AC/DC sound like if they went to Metal Blade?
Hold on a minute.
Okay.
All right. All right. What was your question there, Mean Mike?
Oh, I was saying, what would AC/DC sound like if they went to Metal Blade Records? If they tried that route? If they followed Razor's Edge, what would that sound like?
They'd probably have more of an edge to them, I would think. I mean, they still sound like AC/DC, obviously.
Yeah.
But
okay, I get why people take a shit on Razor's Edge. That's technically a commercial album for them, if you think about it. It kind of got them back.
Well, I mean, it's kind of weird when it comes to AC/DC because they got several albums that are pretty commercial. Well, okay, maybe mainly 3 albums that are quite commercial. Back in Black for those about the rock, and the Razor's Edge would be their most commercial albums. Maybe not Highway to Hell to an extent.
Yeah. Sorry, I just had to turn my light on. But yeah, you were saying?
What's going on, Ryan?
What's up, Ryan?
Hey.
We were just talking about Razor's Edge for a little bit.
Cool.
What are your thoughts?
Yeah.
I think that could have been that would be the only AC/DC album I could see fit for Metal Blade Records to be Razor's Edge. Like out of their whole discography. You know.
Yeah, like thinking of what came out in 90 from Metal Blade.
Well, what record label did Razor's Edge come out for, Ben?
It was Atlantic, I think.
Yeah, Atlantic. Yeah. They were on a major label. They wouldn't leave. That's being on Atlantic is a little bit better financially than being on Metal Blade. Metal Blade, yeah, they're a big deal label, but they're nowhere come near the level of Atlantic.
Yeah. But back to Razor's Edge. There's some good fast tracks on that first half of the album. Then the rest of the album's iffy.
Fire Your Guns, that's a cool one.
Yep.
Obviously, the title track's killer.
Yep.
You know, it's funny. The last track, If You Dare, that's grown on me a little bit as a little track.
The theme song for Friday Night SmackDown, Are You Ready?
That's a cool track. Thunderstruck, I could do without. I could do without Thunderstruck.
Hey! I like that song.
Strangely, I still kind of enjoy it too. I like Thunderstruck.
Yeah.
Goodbye, good riddance to bad luck. Yeah, that song just came to my head.
Cool.
Mistress for Christmas. It's a fun song.
Oh, yeah.
But after that, nothing else is memorable. Well, the title track is the most metal AC/DC has ever gotten. It's just the Razor's Edge title track. That track kicks ass.
Oh yeah, that was a killer track. So yeah, I mean, as far as Metal Blade record releases, oh man, there's been so freaking many. I couldn't believe I was thinking about it. Metal Blade's been around for 40 years now. I was like, holy cow.
Yeah.
And obviously, you've had great albums from Cannibal Corpse, Fate Warning, Merciful Fate, Gottman. Yeah, John.
Whitechapel, the good Whitechapel album.
Sadly, I'm gonna mention Chris Barnes, 6 Feet Under. Some metal
He's made some good ones.
No.
Bringer of Blood I like. Undead and Unborn I like.
Nah.
But that's about it.
Let's see, you got... Oh, jeez. Flotsam and Jetsam had a great debut album on Metal Blade Records, Doomsday for the Deceiver.
I'm sorry to cut you off, Ben. Why do you pronounce Flotsam and Jetsam wrong?
I don't know.
I every time I hear that, I'm like, in the back of my mind, why is he saying that wrong? The back of my mind, like, wow.
Oh yeah, Flotsam and Jetsam. I don't know why. I don't even realize I don't fuck up with it, to be honest.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Flotsam and Jetsam. Yeah.
Yeah, Flotsam. Yeah, it's Flotsam. Yeah.
Insafirum? Have you heard of the band?
Insafirum, yeah.
They're on Metal.
The band Tier. Black Dahlia Murder.
Austrian Death.
Yeah. Oh, As I Lay Dying too.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of other good ones from that. Obviously, we mentioned Cannibal Corpse. They've been on that label since their entire career. They've never left that label.
Yeah, Cannibal Corpse has been with Metal Blade since pretty much the beginning. I mean, for them, you know.
Yeah, pretty much.
Anybody
you
got
Gwar. Gwar.
Gwar, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so much. Sacred Right.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
I heard some sad rumors that they might be canceling Maryland Death Fest this year and pushing it back to 2024. I hope they don't do that. That would suck for me because I have tickets and everything.
Wow.
I heard this might be the last year for Maryland Death Fest. I mean, I hope not.
Yeah.
Come on, we got to have some kind of metal festival in the States.
Yeah, Ben, you got any concerts lined up this summer?
Well, right now, probably Metallica in August. If all works out.
Yeah. I'm just looking up what's coming to Pennsylvania this year band-wise. Wonder when the Scorpions are going to tour for their new album.
I would go see that, definitely.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Oh, Scorpions made a great album. It really did.
It is a good album, Rock Believer. Yeah, it's definitely a good one. Definitely takes me back to the Blackout years.
I'm just gonna move over to my chair. Don't mind me. Give me a sec.
Oh, it's falling apart.
Okay.
Just reading the comment.
Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
Well, we got Megadeth and Lamb of God in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania on May 9th.
What's going to try to get that album down, too? I mean, it's on a Sunday month, so I don't know if I can still get tickets and go or not.
Now, August 12th, Motley Crue, Pittsburgh, PA at PNC Park. That's at the Pirates Stadium, August 12th. The only time I would go to see Motley Crue is to watch Vince Neil fall off stage. That'd be the only highlight.
Yeah, I was looking at that. The Megadeth one. They were only going to be in Corpus Christi, and it would be on a Thursday.
We got July 15th in Quakertown. We have Queensryche on. I know where Quakertown is.
I wouldn't mind checking out Queensryche.
Quakertown. That's not far from Hershey. I don't think that's going up towards Reading. I think.
I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm gonna use the bathroom quick.
Sure,
Okay.
no problem. Okay. We'll hold the fort for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got done doing a race.
Yeah.
I did all right, I guess.
Ooh, Slipknot's coming to Penn State, State College.
Is it a knockfest thing?
No, just regular Slipknot concert.
Oh. Okay. Anyone
We have a
supporting?
band. Nope. It's
Just
Slipknot.
Wow. They got them big enough. Oh yeah, they are. Big.
Rob Zombie, Camden, New Jersey, July 29th. Static X in Burgettstown, PA, August 2nd. Ooh, May 20th, The Who, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. May 20th, The Who will be live.
Anyone else performing with them?
No, it's just The Who at the Wells Fargo Center on May 20th. I might go to that. I've never seen The Who live. That'd be a fun show. Alright, Dan, I got a con.
The Who.
Yeah, The Who, May 20th.
I thought I heard about that.
Yeah, May 20th at the Wells Fargo Center in Philly. The Who.
Cool. Probably I'm not going to be able to get off for that one. I've got to get back to shows, though. I haven't gone to a show in a couple of years, at least a couple of years. Probably longer.
Well, that Queensryche one sounds cool.
Queensryche would be cool to see, I think.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water.
Oh, sure, no problem, Ryan. We got Fozzy, April 15th at Stroudsburg.
Chris Jericho.
Yeah.
I know. I'm going to start running the show.
Yep. Got Slipknot in State College. That's Penn State. Got Slipknot at Penn State, May 18th at State College, PA. The Bryce Jordan Center. Just Slipknot.
I mean, they put on a great match.
Yeah, I've seen them live twice.
Karen.
What's up, Karen?
What's up, Karen? Welcome to the chat. So this is actually just a chill stream. It's not just a complete Metal Blade record stream.
No, we're just chilling. We're just chilling and shooting shit.
I'm eventually. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we're talking about Metal Blade records sporadically throughout the stream too. So sporadically throughout the stream. Excuse me there, but we're just talking about whatever the hell we want, really. But I do want to do a separate video on Metal Blade records, though. Definitely.
Sure. Hey Ben, November 13th. November 13th, Greensburg, Pennsylvania. That's near Pittsburgh. Wasp 2022 tour.
Nice.
That's
man,
November.
I used to go to Greensburg all the time. It's awesome up there.
November 19th. November 19th. Wasp is in Jim Thorpe. That's just north. That's just
Ooh, cool.
north.
Cool.
I believe Wasp has a new album coming out.
Yes.
Yeah, they're working on one.
I got to get some more Wasp. Actually, I don't have any Wasp.
I need to get one or two actually, and they're both concept albums. Obviously, the Crimson Idol, and then there was Neon God.
Yeah.
I got to show you this, Paul. I did break out a couple of my Metal Blade box sets that I had. I got speaking of all, it's got their first 3 albums in it. It's got a lot of DVD in it. Yeah, disc 4, it's all live stuff on DVD.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this is definitely worth getting. It's got all the demos. I mean, mine's kind of falling apart a little bit, but another one.
Sure.
See, another one from Metal Blade I have. I want to get more of these box sets. I got the Omen one. This is definitely worth getting. You're the old school traditional heavy metal.
They were one of the founding fathers for U.S.
like
power,
American power.
for U.S. for U.S. power metal.
Got this system. Got this Jetstam.
Yeah.
For Deceiver. It's got a DVD with it too. That's early interviews with Jason Newsted on it before Flotsam was signed. There's actually a performance on here of them performing in an apartment. It's pretty interesting.
Cool.
Hey Ben, guess what I'm drinking?
What you drinking? Bootlegger.
Raspberry Johnny Bootlegger.
Ooh.
Nice. I also have green apple in my fridge. I'll do a little shot for y'all. Cheers.
Good old bootleggers. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers. I got my cup of water. Refreshing water.
I'm basically staying away from liquor for quite a while, so
that's good.
I'm just drinking a beer.
Beer's
it's called an earthquake, pineapple earthquake.
That's cool.
It's got a decent taste to it. I only paid $10 for it. So
I'll show you what beer I have.
Cheers.
I'm not gonna crack it open. But this is the brand I'm trying. Genesee. Yeah.
Cool.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Genesee. There you go. It's a classic beer right there. Speaking of Queensryche and Iron Maiden, I'm pretty sure they've toured together in the past. I could be wrong too.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, the Metallica concert you're going to, Ben? That's going to be at the Pirate Stadium, PNC Park.
Yep.
Oh, that would. You know what would have been cool? If Queensryche and Iron Maiden toured at the same time to support both of their concept albums. Could have been called the Operation Seventh Sun Tour.
Man.
That would have been cool.
Interesting. You mentioned that.
Because they both released them in the same year, 1988.
That's true, yeah. I was actually thinking about that for a stream down the road. Best metal albums from 1988. Because there was a lot of good ones that came out that year.
It would be a runaway for me between those two.
Because you got Operation Mindcrime, Seventh Sons, Justice for All, State of Euphoria by Anthrax, Seventh Son. We already said that. All the New Order by Testament, Megadeth, So Far So Good for What? Give me ideas now. Ozzy Osbourne, The Rest for the Wicked came out in '88.
Yeah.
King Diamond's Them.
Yes. Another great classic album.
Testament's The New Order.
Yep. That's a great album.
Self-titled Danzig album.
That's very true too. Yep. I'm trying to. Oh man.
Riot was it Riot 4 Thundersteel? Came out in '88?
Yes, that's a great album.
Cinderella. Long Cold Winter by Cinderella.
That's a decent album. Yeah, that album has a bit more of an AC/DC type of vibe to it.
Ram It Down by Judas Priest. Obviously, that's an obvious one.
Paul, I don't have that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mikey. I was just reading the comment.
Oh, I said Death's 1998 Leprosy album.
Classic death metal album. Ram It Down by Priest. Not the best Priest album. It's all right.
This album pisses me off. New Jersey by Bon Jovi. Fuck that album.
I would say probably the last Bon Jovi album I give a shit about.
Power Metal by Pantera, 1980.
Yes.
Also known as a Panther's vagina.
Savage Amusement, Scorpions.
Oh yeah.
It's got some good stuff on it. It's not as bad as what people say it is.
Yeah. David Lee Roth's Skyscraper album came out in 1988.
God, I haven't listened to that album in years. Oh no, we got another bad one. We got another bad one in '88. Ryan ain't gonna agree with this one. OU812 by Van Halen.
Van Hagar fucking sucks.
Fuck Fair Warning and Diver Down. They suck.
Oh, Fair Warning.
I'm sorry.
Both are boring.
I'm sorry, Ryan. I think you're outnumbered. David Lee Roth era is better.
Objectively, the Roth era has two bad albums, Fair Warning and Diver Down, and you can't change my mind.
They're still better than any of the They're still better than any of the Sammy Hagar albums. They're still better.
Okay, shut up and mute yourself real quick. Because I got one thing to say.
Leave me unmuted. It's fine.
I do not like hearing myself talk. I do not like it. It irritates me.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. As much as I love the Sammy stuff, objectively, the self-titled debut is by far the best Van Halen album of all time.
I would agree.
I
would definitely agree. One of the greatest debuts of all time.
Yes.
Oh my god. I still play that album.
Another obscure band in 1988, Winger. Winger. Winger had its self-titled Winger album.
I enjoy it.
The big hit from that, 17.
Oh,
That's
can't
from it.
Can't forget Reek of Putrefaction by Carcass, 1988.
Yeah.
Carcass, Reek of Putrefaction.
Their debut, they were pure grindcore. Second Napalm Death album came out in 1988. Oh, not Harmony.
And they
Corruption.
Suicide.
What the hell it was. Oh,
You have Under the Influence by Overkill, State of Euphoria by Anthrax,
yep.
In God We Trust by Striper, Open Up and Say Ah by Poison.
Poison. Unless it's
Well,
the
blow
Germans.
my. You got Nuclear Assault, Survive.
That's a great album.
You got Blind Guardian, Battalions of Fear. That came out in '88.
Oh, the debut album by Blind Guardian. That's a really good speed metal album.
Before they went
Master
Keyword
power.
the Seven Keys.
Yes,
Halloween.
yes.
Master Control by Liege Lord. I believe that came out. Yeah, it did. So far, what is it? Megadeth came out with an album in '88. We forgot this one. So Far, So Good, So What came out in '88.
So far, so good. So fucking what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that came out in '88.
Yeah.
Pretty underrated Megadeth album. It was the first Megadeth album I ever heard way back in '88. Trying to think. Or that came out in '87. Never mind. Or no, it might have came out in '88. No Exit by Fate's Warning.
Oh, I'm looking. We got Runnin' Wild's Port Royal album in '88. The Pirate.
Good album. Great album.
Guns N' Roses Lies, GNR Lies in '88.
I thought that came out in '89. I guess.
No, it says 1988. There's a band called Sword. Oh, yeah, sorry. I was going to say there's a band called Sword that came out with an album in '88 called Sweet Dreams.
That's a good album. I have it on cassette tape. Actually.
Nice.
Cool.
That's about it for '88. So not a bad year for '88. Some obscure stuff.
Let's see.
Ooh, I missed one. Digital Dictator by Vicious Rumors. Came out in '88.
Great album. Vicious Rumors is a killer band. If you like American power metal, oh man, they're good.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ram It Down. Well, that's Judas Priest. Of course, that came out in '88. So '88 wasn't heavily stacked, but you had a good chunk of good albums. And some
there's a lot of great albums from '88.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
But
just trying to think about this here. The only band this. Excuse me, man. What's up, James G. Warrior?
What's up, JDub?
No.
Oh, no, that's James G. Warrior. Never mind.
James G. Warrior.
Yeah,
He's cool.
it's the other.
Oh, we got another bad one.
Go ahead, Ben.
Here's Old Lake by Celtic Frost.
Yep.
Celtic Frost, Celtic Frost, whatever it's called.
What's up, James G. Warrior?
Celtic.
I'm just reading the chat. Oh, Ben, you can't forget Ministry. Came out with an album in '88, The Land of the Rape and Honey.
Oh, yes. I used to have that album. Pretty good industrial album there. Just trying to think. Let's see. Well, yeah, this band only released one album. Tattoo Blood Red. It's on Metal Blade Records too. American Power Metal.
Cool.
Transcendence by Crimson Glory. That came out in 88. Yeah. That's about it. That's about it. That came out in 88. So.
Wow, that's...
What came out in 89? Go ahead.
I'm thinking Destruction release from Agony. That might be 87, though.
Oh, you want to talk about 87, Ben?
Just thinking here.
I'm looking at the house.
Oh, the new Destruction. I want to hear it. I heard the one track. It sounded killer, man.
Oh, shit. My phone's at 6%. Oh, my phone's going to die on me.
Yes, Suicidal. How will I laugh tomorrow when I can't even smile today? That's a great album.
Cool.
Yeah. My favorite Testament album is the Legacy album by Testament. That's my favorite Testament album.
It's a great one. It's a great debut. Great debut. You're at 1%. Damn.
Yeah.
I'm trying to...
Yeah. Might stay up for a little bit. Might hang up soon. I'm getting kind of tired. Yeah.
Ooh. Iced Earth and Tiger Realm. That came out in 88. I'm pretty sure it came out in 88. All right. It's me and Ryan here.
Yeah.
Guess Mike's phone died. Or he's charging it.
Yeah, he probably is. Or maybe he's getting off for the night. You never know.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here playing a racing game again.
Nice.
Yeah. I just got back doing an online league race, so...
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I did all right. I led some laps. I'm happy about that.
Nice. Sounds cool.
Was driving a patriotic number 3, so it was only fitting. And it was at Daytona, so it was only fitting that the number 3 got to lead some laps at Daytona. Because obviously, with number 3, it's Dale Earnhardt number, and just, you know. But other than that, I think my day has just been, It's been okay. How about yours?
Well, I woke up at 8:30, slept a little longer than I wanted to. I mean, I think I crashed around 4:30 or something like that. It's pretty much recording all day today. Before that, and that's pretty much all I was doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming this is the first time we've talked voice-wise since, last Sunday.
Yeah, I know.
It's kind of been on the sloppy end, but that was just... But yeah, like, as soon as I knew somebody was keep cutting you off, I was like, I knew. I was bracing myself at this point for, the stuff that would go on when I was sleeping. So I knew in the back of my mind ship was about to go down after the stream. So
yeah, it was stupid. Anyways,
yeah,
any bastards. Oh, I'm just reading the comments here.
Alrighty, I'm still thinking 88 albums. Was there a Motorhead?
I think there was a live Motorhead album in '88.
Fair enough.
But there wasn't a studio album. Oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to dig through my '88. I know I have a bunch of stuff from '88.
Yeah.
But, oh no. Yeah, I'm having trouble kind of thinking of '88 right now. But I'm just trying to think. Oh, Metal Blade Records. Other Metal Blade Records albums that came out or bands that were on Metal Blade Records. I mean, obviously, Metallica pretty much got their start from Metal Blade.
Yeah, pretty much.
Came out.
Yep, and then they were on Megaforce after that.
Yep, Slayer. Sorry, we're quiet, chat. We're just thinking.
we're just thinking here.
We are just thinking. It's weird you get in front of the camera and your mind just freezes.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. Unless you don't have a script in front of you, you're like a deer in the headlights.
Pretty much. Oh.
That was...
Thinking, oh yeah, UFO was actually on Metal Blade Records for a little bit. Yeah, they put out an album in '88, actually on Metal Blade Records. I forget which album it is though. My one buddy used to have it on cassette tape. Karen says hello, Ryan.
Hey, Karen. I saw a new channel subscribe to me, so I'm at 201 now. The road to 300 begins.
Nice. That's very true, Paul. Overkill did get their start on Metal Blade Records, actually. They put a track out on, I think it's Metal Massacre 5 or 4. It might have been Metal Massacre 4. I think the track was called The Beast Within. If I'm right, I could be wrong about this. Hell, even Rat got started on Metal Blade Records with a track. I mean, Lizzie Borden, there's another one.
Yeah, Lizzie Borden. You said Bitch was the first one that was ever on Metal Blade.
Yes, I believe they were the first band actually signed to Metal Blade Records. And they put out Damnation Alley in '82. I believe that was the very first Metal Blade album released after Metal Massacre, obviously.
Yeah. Who are the members in the band?
Oh, jeez. Well, I just know the main vocalist was Betsy Bitch.
Ah.
As far as the other band members, I don't think it's anybody that went on to do anything else. I could be wrong. Gonna have to do research on that one.
Yeah.
Seven Sons of the Seventh Son, hell yeah.
Yep.
For 88, they're James
I am he.
Let's see. Oh, that's one that came out on Metal Blade Records early on. The band was called Obsession. They were a U.S. power metal band. Yeah, they're a pretty early one for Metal Blade. I'm trying to, man. League Lord, another great U.S. power metal band. Liege Lord, yes. Another great U.S. power metal band that put out a couple great albums on Metal Blade in the 80s. You got Agent Still, put out some good albums on Metal Blade.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It was Death Rider, and it was on Metal Massacre 5. Yeah, that's the track Overkill released on Metal Massacre back in, I think, 84. But I can't think of any. I know there's a bunch of stuff out there, especially in the 80s, too, that's like really obscure right now. But then you go into the 90s, you got Cannibal Corpse, obviously. Broken Hope. Oh. Let's see, there was a band called War Dog that put out an album called Scorched Earth in 96. I believe it's, no, they put out 2 other albums after. No, they put out 3 albums in the 90s and basically disappeared. Let's see, you got, oh, jeez. Ancient, the black metal band Ancient was on Metal Blade Records in the 90s. They put out a really cool album. And it's just tons of shit.
Yeah.
Let's see, Raven was on Metal Blade Records at one point. Yeah, Metal Blade just has so much stuff. I mean, and they're still obviously putting out stuff today.
Yep.
With the new Violence EP. Of course. Can't forget all the different genres that are on Metal Blade Records too. Metalcore, death metal, thrash metal, black metal, fuck. A bunch of stuff.
Yep.
Progressive metal. Spock's Beard was on Metal Blade Records.
Yeah.
I believe Neil Morse might have done an album on Metal Blade Records too, early on. Transatlantic was on Metal Blade Records too. See, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. But anyways, anybody in the chat there that's not subscribed to Damage Incorporated, go subscribe to him. I believe he's over 200 now.
Yep, over 200 subscribers on YouTube. Utreon is also... Here's some other more good news. On Utreon, we are the most followed metal-related channel. Finally.
Nice. That's freaking awesome, dude.
But we don't need to celebrate because we're only up by one over Chris. So...
It's only friendly competition, people.
Yep, friendly competition.
Hell yeah. That's awesome, though.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to get my top... Yeah. Now it turned into a top 25 for 2021. Going to record it tomorrow, since I didn't get to it today. Could be interesting. Cool. And yes, Senjutsu did make my top 25.
Nice.
And it's probably one album that got kicked out of my list, but yeah, I just think Senjutsu was slightly better than this other album. But I'll talk about it when I do my video for it. Yeah, because I was just looking through my list. I'm like, holy crap. Then I was looking through my CDs. I'm like, oh shit. I gotta reorganize this list. Definitely gets harder to do, man, as the years progress.
Yep.
And as far as Motorhead Part 2 goes, I do still want to do it. I mean, still wanting to do Part 2 of that album ranking when it comes to Motorhead. And the Black Sabbath thing I definitely still want to do. So... And that's going to be called Legacy.
Cool.
I forget what name you had, or was it Legacy Album Reviews? No. I forget now.
Oof.
For the Black Sabbath one, like kind of how I did the Judas Priest one.
All the Legacy videos.
Yeah.
It's just Legacy. That's just happened.
Yeah, definitely still want to do that for Sabbath.
Yeah.
Possibly Metallica or, I don't know, bands we're more familiar with, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute.
Alright, it's just me here. Ooh. Cool, Paul. That's awesome. I'll try and, keep up with everything going on. But understand that Oh, welcome back.
All right, yeah, I'm back. Let's see. That's very true, yes. Possessed was on Metal Massacre 6. I almost forgot about that. Yep, Swing of the Axe was the track.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, here's a good one that was on Metal Blade Records early on. Jagdpanther Ample of Destruction. That's a great album. Great US power metal album there. Tons of great stuff.
Oh boy, this is gonna be.
Oh, you still playing your game over there?
Yep, still am. Just trying to. Shit. God, Lord, how is this freaking. Screw it, I'm just gonna go with a regular freaking square and then just go with it and be. Okay, purple. Uh, 75.
So I'm kind of now thinking about turning Reaping Metal into a full-length album instead of an EP. Because I'm liking the way this is turning out so far with what I'm coming up with. I mean, I might just keep it an EP. I don't know.
Cool.
I mean, well, yeah, it could be a full-length album too.
Awesome.
Because I'm starting to get a lot of really good ideas for it. What's going on at Zag's Abyss? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That motherfucker was a bitch to play on guitar, too. But it was fun. It was definitely fun. Definitely wore my fucking picking hand out. Because that track's just non-stop thrash the whole way through. With some death metal added in it. So yeah. And the track I recorded tonight or earlier today has more of a new wave of British heavy metal sound to it. So definitely going to be sharing that one soon. Pretty much, if I do decide to keep this an EP, the music's already finished for it. I just gotta figure out what I want to do when it comes to vocals. Add vocals or keep it instrumental, I don't know yet. I definitely want to get CDs pressed for this stuff, though, so that's something I definitely want to do. And I already got ideas for another album, so which will probably return to more of that On Earth as It Is in Hell type of sound. Maybe get a little more progressive. We shall see.
Yep.
Yeah, besides that, just been working. That's pretty much it.
Fair enough.
I mean, I could do that. Just make CDR copies. I mean, it's pretty easy to do. I mean, yeah, it's cheap as hell looking, but you gotta do what the hell you gotta do, you know? Because I know pressing, or I know getting CDs pressed isn't really, or it's not cheap to do. But yeah, I might just CDR my stuff.
That's cool. Alrighty, there we go.
So yeah, if it comes out as an EP, the time will be 19 minutes and 16 seconds, I believe. So, I mean, that's kind of like what Beastmaker did. They just put out EPs. Nice, cool. Yeah, I gotta get those tracks uploaded to freaking Bandcamp still. I gotta go through an MP4 to get them up on there, which that shouldn't take too long to do. And I actually did a thank you list on this one.
Okay, there we go.
Which will definitely be interesting going forward to see what happily as I keep doing this. I mean,
Yeah.
I definitely don't want to be one of them artists that makes the same album over and over, you know. Not that there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, some bands were pretty successful at doing that. Speaking of Metal Blade Records, that would be a heck of a dream right there if I got signed to Metal Blade Records. Holy shit, that would definitely be a label I've followed since '88. I think the first album I ever heard on Metal Blade was I'm thinking here. Oh, Slayer, Haunting the Chapel. That was the very first thing I ever heard from Metal Blade Records way back in the day.
Cool.
And Oh, here's a strange one. Speaking of Metal Blade records, the Goo Goo Dolls. Yes, the Goo Goo Dolls were on Metal Blade records at one point. I'm sure everybody knows who the Goo Goo Dolls are.
Yep, I know about them. My dad had a cassette tape of them, or I
Yep.
now have his cassette tape. So
Yep,
I know all about them.
They were on Metal Blade records at one point. They actually started out as
That's crazy.
yeah, they started out as like a hardcore punk band. Well, maybe not quite hardcore punk, probably more punk. But I mean, obviously, as they progressed, they got more mainstream sounding.
Yeah, pretty
But
much.
yeah, but yeah, that's kind of weird to think about that the Goo Goo Dolls were on Metal Blade records at one point. See, Voivod was on Metal Blade. Oh, gee, there's just so many bands that were on Metal Blade. The Great Cat. I mean, Immolation. Oh yeah, Dawn of Possession.
Yeah.
What a great album there for Metal Blade.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, Cradle of Filth was on Metal Blade for an EP. I think that's the only thing they ever did on Metal Blade Records. From the Cradle to Enslave. Man. That's a good question. They might be. I still have an old Lizzie Borden cassette tape. Visual Lies from '87. That's a good album. Oh, there was a Russian guitar player too. Oh, who was on Metal Blade back in the '80s. I'm probably gonna fuck up pronouncing his name. It's Masi, but he did some really cool music. It's like a heavier version of hair metal.
Cool.
And the guy was definitely a guitar shredder. Oh gee, what else was on Metal Blade? Oh man, there's just so much from Metal Blade. A lot of stuff too. Where I mean, there was a lot of bands too that put out one album on Metal Blade and disappeared forever. Let's see, there was a metalcore band called If Hope Dies that was on Metal Blade Records. I actually saw them live back in the mid 2000s with Hatebreed. They were actually a pretty cool metalcore band, and they just never took off. You got the Red Chord. They were a pretty cool band.
Yeah. Yeah, they disappeared without a trace. Like, where the hell did they go?
For real. I do have the first Red Chord album.
I used to own the last one from them.
What's going on, Nick?
Hey, Nick.
Just sitting here trying to think of all the bands that were on Metal Blade Records. I mean, there's so freaking many. I can't believe, like I said, I can't believe Metal Blade Records is 40 years old already. Or it's been around for, been around for 40 years.
Yep. That surprises me. How much? Took a nap and now I'm up. Nice.
It's pretty much what I did.
I did a race. Yeah. Apologies.
I fell asleep around 4:30 and was back up by 8:30. I'm just thinking too, out of all the metal labels, Metal Blade has to have the biggest roster, like past and present, as far as being on Metal Blade Records goes. Yeah, I didn't even bother breaking out anything I own from Metal Blade because I have so much stuff too. I mean, I broke out these few box sets I have. Like this Doomsday for Deceiver box set, which is really cool. Got this Omen box set, which has a lot of cool stuff on it. It's got their first 3 albums on it, I believe. Yeah. Then Hollow's Eve. It's got the first 3 albums on it and a bunch of live stuff on it. And demo stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely Nuclear Blast. Nuclear Blast definitely has a massive roster too. And plus a lot of them Roadrunner bands are signed with Nuclear Blast now for the most part. Except for Slipknot and Trivium. I think those are the only 2 bands that are still on Roadrunner.
Yeah, Slipknot's about to be off of that label soon.
Yeah, I thought I heard that. I bet they'll go to Nuclear Blast. Or maybe Metal Blade, who knows.
I think they might be starting their own label at some point.
I mean, yeah, they could definitely do it. Alright, I'll send you a link. I'll send you guys a link if you want to join.
Yeah, if it's just us in here.
Is Gojira on Metal Blade Records? Or are they on...
No, they're on Roadrunner. They're on Roadrunner.
Oh, okay. I was actually checking
before that, they were, I think, on Prosthetic.
Okay. Huh. Yeah, I was actually just checking out some good Gojira, like the more recent Gojira. Kind of has a Sepultura type of vibe to it, I think.
Yeah. I think even Joe, at one point, was the bassist for Cavalera Conspiracy.
Alright. I'll send you guys a link.
Oh, boy. Don't mind me, I'm just in here playing some video games, so that's what I'm doing in here. So. Oh, God, yes. Oh, yeah, we got. Oh, Josh is in here? Oh, yeah, just Josh. I guess. Oh, yeah, Josh was in there with, what's his freaking. Oh, Levi. They're doing Master of Metallum over there. Season 2. I was in the first episode for Season 2. In the beginning, I did good. I did pretty damn good. After that, not so much. I went to shit.
So.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I didn't know if that's going on tonight or not.
Yeah, it is. It's now over on his channel, on the Thrash Maniac 99 channel.
Ooh. I mean, I saw a post for Twitch. I didn't know if it was on Twitch too. Speaking of which, I am streaming over on Twitch too. I always forget to mention that in my live streams.
Cool.
Well, since you guys are far into season, well, it's only a couple episodes. I'll wait till season 3 to join back in for Metal Metallic or Metal Metallic.
Yeah. Bear in mind, the rules changed for it now.
Uh-oh.
It's not at every round, every episode. There is always a winner, and there is a new point system too. I believe he had it be 1 through 4 is 5 points. What would it have been? 5 through 7, 4 points. 8 through 10, 3 points, and then a pity point for those that are outside of it. 11 through 20.
Oh, interesting.
I believe John, Eister fan forever, won the first one. I do not know who won. Josh, who won tonight? Did Ricky finally win? Or did you win? Or did the other guy win? Because I saw what was going on, and I didn't know who won. But maybe you'll answer. Oh.
Interesting.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, I might use the Metal Bastards channel to do those, goddamn, the Legacy thing, or the Legacy videos.
Yeah, the Legacy videos. And I might try and if we can. I really want to try and be able to have a membership or something like that, and we can maybe do it on mine as well or something like that. Or I would give you at least the personal bits, the personal info, the email, and the password, so that you can have my channel in there and stuff like that, and we would be able to have it be on there as well. And that would eventually, if necessary, it would eventually be on my YouTube channel, which in turn would be on the Damage Incorporated Utreon, because there is the bit of where every video or live stream we do on YouTube ends up going over there. So
yeah, that would work. All right.
Who is gonna be? Oh,
what's up, guys?
What's up, dude?
Yeah.
I just realized earlier that Metal Blade Records is 40 years old.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
you're thinking to myself, I'm like, holy crap, Metal Blade is 40 years old this year.
Staying power, they didn't get bought out by a bigger conglomerate or anything like that. You know,
right?
That's pretty
and
cool.
It's still ran by Brian Slagle.
Yep,
cool.
And I think Mike Valley's still there too. Like that's pretty much like the tandem there. Yeah, you were bringing up the Red Chord. What happened to them? The frontman became a cop. Like, I guess that was
that's interesting.
That was his big dream, and he took the chance, and from there, I guess the rest of the band kind of fractured. But Mike McKenzie's still around. Gunface, the guitarist, he had a project with hold on here. What was the name of it? Umbra Vitae. It was a project he had with Jacob Bannon and Sean Martin, formerly of Hatebreed. Yeah, they did a hardcore death metal hybrid album. Pretty good. But yeah, like the rest members, I don't know what happened. I know their original drummer joined Unearthed for a little bit, but that didn't work out. And yeah, I mean, Red Chord's kind of just been defunct, I guess.
Damn, that's sad.
Yeah, I didn't even know that he became a cop.
Yeah, I was a little shocked. Like that was, I guess, something he had brought up in interviews and shit. It's like, yeah, man, if this actually goes well, I mean, I'll probably do this because this is kind of what I want to do. Like, life on the road, being a fucking band, I mean, that's tough. I mean, not like being a cop's easy, but I guess that was his passion.
Right.
I did get to see them once, and they were really fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bought their last album. Oh, sorry.
No.
Yeah, Matthew Barlow did the same thing. He's a cop, or he became a cop after he left Ice Earth. I mean, he still puts out music too from time to time. But
didn't Ian Anderson from Jethro Tull try to become a cop for a while? I want to say that's right.
I'm not really sure about that one.
I mean, there's sometimes there's just they have different passions, and music just isn't cutting it, so they move on. But yeah, when you brought up If Hope Dies too, it was like, Jesus, man, I have both of their albums, and they didn't last very long.
Right.
Yeah.
I I saw them live in 2006. I thought they were good live. Or 2005, I seen them live. I thought they were great live when I seen them with Hatebreed back then.
I think, well, I mean, that was, you know, like around like 2005, there was like that big metalcore signing spree. Like every fucking metal label had to get some metalcore bands.
There was a ton of metalcore bands around that period. I do remember that. I still have some of the demos too. I used to run into people at these shows. They would give me CDs of their band, and it was all metalcore stuff too.
I mean, that was the thing back then. I mean, you know, like 2005, man, especially, like, dude, it seemed like, well, let's see, was it 2005 or 2004 that Kill Switch's and a Heartache dropped, because that album was just huge, because every metalcore band won. I think it was 2004.
I think it was 2004.
But yeah, every metal band, you know, wanted to sound like them, because, you know, it was like, oh, dude, these guys have the perfect fucking balance. They can growl and fucking sing, and we might be able to get on the radio.
Yep.
But yeah, I picked up a ton. Like, there's a ton of fucking metalcore in my collection. There was definitely some on fucking Metal Blade. There was one I picked up, and man, I really wish I hadn't. It was a band called A Love and Suicide. I just got it because it was on Metal Blade, and yeah, I was like, man, this is getting really generic really quick.
I don't remember that one.
I don't think anyone does. I think that was the only album.
Around that time too, Metal Blade was really putting out a bunch of metalcore stuff too, like stuff I don't even really remember. I think there was one called Ed Gain.
Yeah, those guys they never really fit in like one particular style, because they were like, they had metalcore, they had hardcore, they had punk, they were grindcore and thrash. There was no frontman really. They were all just like, whoever wants to yell at this part, just yell at this part. I got all their albums. They were actually really good, and each album was very fucking different. But I think they're defunct as well too. Were they Metal Blade or not? Knights of the Abyss. I'd have to check. I think they might have been. They were pretty much Black Dahlia Murder copycats.
Right.
Yeah, here we go. Let me look these guys up, because I think their debut or their second album, Shades. No, it was on Ferret. There's another metalcore.
Ferret, yeah. I was just thinking about Ferret. There was a bunch of hardcore coming out around that time too.
Yeah.
I remember Ferret, I remember, because at one point the Devil Wears Prada was on there. I will say I fucking love Roots and the Zombie EP. Those are fucking awesome.
I could be wrong here. Wasn't In Flames on Ferret for a little bit?
Yep,
for
one album. Yep, that's it.
Yep, I thought.
What album?
Come Clarity was on Clarity.
Wow!
At least in the U.S. For U.S. distribution, I think they were signed on Ferret.
Yeah.
And then I think it was still Nuclear Blast overseas at that point. But there were some other ones too I was trying to think of. Yeah, there was Unearth. Unearth was a good one on Metal Blade for metalcore.
I forgot what label they were on, but Every Time I Die.
They were on Ferret to start off with.
Oh, well, yeah. I think they were even still on there at one point. I think I saw them still on there. Even I think the new one on Bandcamp, that is.
I can't remember. No, they were on Epitaph. They moved to Epitaph.
Yeah.
But yeah, Every Time I Die was on Ferret. That's where they started.
Damn, nice.
It was either Ferret or Trustkill. I'm pretty sure it was Ferret, though. Yeah, it was Ferret.
Trustkill. Almost forgot about Trustkill Records.
Yeah, that was basically a fucking, like, a kid ran that out of his basement. Like, Trustkill was pretty much like an order-only label, essentially, and then I think it was like Poison the Well really kind of got them out there, and it became like an actual label. And then when all the metalcore kind of crashed for a bit in terms of like, well, we're moving on to the next big thing. Yeah, I don't think they adjusted that well. I think that label's folded too. Ferret doesn't exist either anymore.
Yep.
And
like it's pretty much Nuclear Blast is probably the biggest right now when it comes to, well, besides Metal Blade too.
Yeah, I think Nuclear Blast might have too many bands. Like they may be spread thin in terms of being able to promote them.
You might be right about that. There is a lot of bands on Nuclear Blast. Like it seems like Century and Media actually has less bands compared to Nuclear Blast nowadays.
Yeah, I was actually talking to someone about that. It seems like at least Century Media is able to promote the bands that they have better. Yeah, Nuclear Blast is just pumping out shit left and right, and most of the time I think it's pretty decent, but it's just kind of clustered, and it seems like they have picked up a lot of the old Roadrunner bands, but I think that's partially. I think Monty Connor still works for Nuclear Blast now. Like when Roadrunner shifted gears and got fucking bought out, I believe he went to Nuclear Blast and he was their metal guy.
Right. I was just sitting here thinking, isn't Max on two different labels? Like with Cavalier Conspiracy, it's on a different label, but Soulfly's on Nuclear Blast?
I think both are on Nuclear Blast now. I have to check. I know Go Ahead and Die is on Nuclear Blast.
Yeah.
Let me see. Conspiracy. Let's see.
What's going on, Josh?
What up?
hey, Josh, who won?
Oh, Ricky won, but it was really close.
Awesome.
I was at
redemption from him after last week.
Yeah, I was at like 196, and he was at 203. Really close.
Nice. Damn.
Actually, it looks like they're on Cavalier Conspiracy on Napalm. I guess they aren't on Nuclear Blast.
Yeah. That's what I thought. I thought they were on Napalm or one of them or one of them labels.
Man, I don't know, having projects divided by labels, I think that would be kind of confusing. I know Max tends to be able to navigate it.
Yeah. Guess there's a new Soulfly album in the works too.
Oh yeah, he's been working on that for a while. I believe it'll still feature. Hey, what's going on, Jeff? I believe it'll still feature Mark Rizzo's last work with the band because I believe they finished recording it before he jumped shit. And, I don't know, bitched at the band and everything.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually kind of curious to hear this new Soulfly, and apparently they're going to put out some new stuff. Like I think like a special edition package, like demos and shit like that too. I think that's what I saw. He seems very focused on the Cavalera tour here.
Right.
Which I get, man. They're playing all like Beneath the Remains and Arise shit, maybe some Schizophrenia stuff. I don't know, but I mean that's the stuff I want to hear. Like that's the shit I grew up on.
Yep, same here. It's my favorite era.
Oh,
when it comes to Sepultura.
Yeah. I mean, I love Chaos AD, but it's Arise and Beneath the Remains. There's just something fucking, oh, God, it's so goddamn good.
Classic. And Arise was the first album I ever heard from Sepultura.
Same.
Back in the day.
That's the game changer. That's the one that kind of shifted my tracks. Like, I want to hear more extreme shit because this is fucking fun. Oh, yeah, dude, your fucking song sounded good, dude.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, I checked it out, dude. I like the death metal riffs you kind of threw in there with some the blasts.
Yeah, I'm trying to incorporate a little bit more death metal into the sound. So,
I mean, it's kind of cool because it's still, like it's like death thrash, but it almost kind of has like a little bit of a blackened feel to it. It's like, dude, yeah, that's fucking gnar.
It's like a combination of three different things, I guess. little bit of black metal, some death metal, and some thrash. Well, it's probably more thrash, but
Heavy,
you know.
aggressive, evil sounding. I mean, you're checking out the right boxes.
Right, totally.
Yeah, I was trying to think of other shit. Oh, go ahead.
The new track I recorded some more new wave of British heavy metal sounding.
All right,
with crunchier riffs. You know.
hey man, I dig that shit too. I'll check it out. But I figured I had some time to organize some shit before I go on vacation. So really bullet trained all of Exodus, got my notes down, and kind of have them ranked out, I think. And then working on a doom metal underrated list. I got one in there I'm throwing in that might not be necessarily metal, but it's doomy as fuck, and I really wanted to talk about it. You ever heard of a band called The Devil's Blood? Actually, they might have been on Metal Blade.
Sounds familiar, but that one I cannot remember.
They let's see here. Hold on one second. Let me see. Was that on? I think it was originally released on Van Records, but I think it came out here, possibly on Metal Blade, or at least it was reissued through it. It was more like occult rock, like creepy and doomy, but like lots of nods to like Thin Lizzy, Blue Oyster Cults, like kind of the proto metal thing, early Scorpions.
Might have to check that out.
Fantastic female singer. She just sounds absolutely haunting on there. And God, man, they know how to write some killer hooks.
Nice.
But it wasn't necessarily like metal. It's just kind of like heavy, creepy, kind of doomy rock. But I still want to throw it in because I have no other place to really throw it in.
Kind of like the first Ghost album.
Actually, it is kind of comparable, though, that I think that first Ghost album is definitely heavier. Like when it comes down to the guitars and everything, like our Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats.
Yes, great.
Kind of similar to that, except I mean, actually like very similar. Like the old school all analog production, but the guitars aren't necessarily like thick and chunky heavy. They're just sort of like a dirty sound, just kind of dirty sounding guitars.
Yeah, because I remember when I first heard Ghost way back in 2010. I guess it would have been 2010. Yeah, when the first album came out, I'm like, wow, this production really has a 70s sound to it.
Dude, when I first heard it, my brother-in-law, we both heard it around the same time. I was like, dude, is it me or does this band just sound like heavy Blue Oyster Cult?
Right.
And yeah, that was probably the reason why I got into it. I was like, dude, I like these classic rock vibes. Like, this may not be the heaviest thing on the planet, but it really doesn't need to be.
No, definitely not.
Don't start smoking, Josh.
Yeah,
there's a PSA going on. Thank you, James.
I did vape briefly a couple years ago, but I just stopped. I was like, yeah, it's kind of dumb.
I tried switching to vape and was like, man, I feel I coughed my ass off like worse than I do from smoking. I was like, dude, I can't do this. This feels thick. I don't like it.
Yeah, I tried vaping too, and it just didn't work out. I'm like, yeah, don't ever smoke.
Yeah,
no, we terrible. Smoke. Don't ever smoke.
Yeah, I don't plan on it.
Good. Make other smarter plans. Like listen to more death metal. That's a
I do vocals.
Yeah,
I do vocals, and I don't want to smoke and end up like Chris Barnes in a couple decades.
I mean, well, I don't think smoking probably didn't help, but I mean the fact that he just there's a way to do it, and then there's the way the Barnes.
Yeah, he didn't really have correct technique either. I don't think.
No, he just puked his guts out every night. Smoked a garbage bag full of weed, and like, oh, why am I so raspy? No, it's not the weed. No, not the singing. I might have a cold. That's
He's
it.
had a cold for like 20 years now.
Dude, he can't shake it, man. You should probably start just chugging NyQuil before the shows. I might actually pay for that. I would pay to see that. I was like, wait, 6 Feet Under's going on? Did he chug a bottle of NyQuil before going on? I'm fucking in. I want to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, man, dude. But yeah. I was looking at some of the samplers I had from Metal Blade because there was a whole bunch. Like, it wasn't just the Metal Massacre stuff. There was like a 2-part Uncorrupted Steel one. I think I have a 20-year anniversary one. Hold on. Oh, because I know I have a bunch.
Of course, you got Kill Switch Engage too on Metal Blade Records now.
Oh yeah, that's right. I said in the chat earlier, Whitechapel's been on there since their second album.
Yeah.
And I think the Black Dahlia Murder's on Metal Blade too, right?
Yeah, they've been on there since the first album came out on Hallowed.
Yeah. Cannibal's been on there forever, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gwar, they've been on there since. Well, they did do 2 albums that were not on Metal Blade Records back in the mid 2000s, but then they went back to Metal Blade Records. Trying to think who else.
But yeah, I know Ryan said that Slipknot could go there, but I honestly think they might just start their own label.
Yeah, they
after
probably
this
will.
new album. Because I think Corey already has his own label.
Yeah.
So they could probably just go there. Honestly, though, I think they might be done after this new album. Slipknot.
I mean, yeah, I could see them probably hanging it up after this.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't really impressed with that new track. I don't know, didn't really do anything for me.
Yeah, I like it, but it's a bit by the numbers. Nothing really groundbreaking for them.
Right.
The blast beat part was cool, though.
Yeah.
That's about it.
But the question is, will it be on the album?
Yeah, like All Out Life.
Yeah.
I still don't know why they didn't put All Out Life on the album.
It would have been one of the better tracks in that last album. I didn't care for it very much.
They had that like 7-minute ambient song called My Pain, which is a fucking disaster. I would have much rather had All Out Life on the album instead of that.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Like after Orphan, which is like a really heavy song, that song, My Pain, just kills all the momentum.
Yeah, what was the one? There was one song I really did like on that one. A Liar's Funeral. I thought that was a really good song.
That was a good one, yeah. That had some good songs on it. Yeah, I liked Red Flag, All Way for Earth. Yeah.
I thought and Birth of the Cruel was pretty good. I like that one.
Yeah, it's a good one.
There was just too much like dicking around with like soundscapes and shit. Let's see.
Yeah.
Ooh, best BOC album? For me, I mean that's easy for me. It's Fire of Unknown Origin. I fucking love that album.
For Blue Oyster Cult?
Yeah,
that is a great album. Oh boy. Not sure which one I like the best. Maybe Secret Treaty, or is that what it's called?
Secret Treaties? That's a good album too.
Secret Treaties. That's a damn good album. The debut album I like.
Tyranny and Mutation?
That's a great one.
Secret Treaties is. Oh man, what are the other ones? Hold on, I'm gonna look them up now because I mostly just have the early stuff.
Right.
I mean, Agents of Fortune, you gotta have that in there at least, kind of in the mix.
Yep.
Yeah, Tyranny and Mutation, I think, is a really good album. 7 Screaming Disbusters and Hot Rails to Hell. Red and the Black. I mean, yeah, a lot of good songs on there.
Oh yeah, Red and the Black's like an early speed metal song almost. Um,
Yeah.
I thought their comeback album, but I remember those.
Yep. Yeah. Let's see. This one was from '96.
You know
Let's
what? I
see.
think I used to have that one.
Yeah,
'Cause
this
it's got
was actually the first time I ever heard Corpse Grinder with Cannibal Corpse because they had Mummified and Barbed Wire on here.
Yep.
Yeah, Galactic Cowboys, Sacred Reich, Merciful Fate, Guar, 6 Feet Under, Sprue, War Dog. Let's see, Immolation, Here and After.
Yep.
Let's see, Crisis, like Karen Crisis, Desultory. Yeah, it was unfortunate. That was from Swallow the Snake. That album sucked. Ancient. See, United. Remember that one?
Oh, they're a Japanese thrash metal band.
Yep. Decoria.
Decoria. Oh, okay. They were a kind of like My Dying Bride type of an influence
Huh.
to their sound.
That was a longer song. And then, yeah, Creepy Feelings. It was a Armored Saint demo on this one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to actually have that on cassette tape. That one we just showed.
What about this one? Follow up Death Records, which was like the offshoot, but this was still on Metal Blade.
I remember those too. Yep.
Yeah, it says, let's see, this one was from '98, so you got Cannibal Corpse, I Will Kill You from Gallery of Suicide. First Amon Amarth song I ever heard was on here, Victorious March. Let's see.
That would have been from their first album,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
One Cent from Golden Hall. God Dethroned, Ancient again, Dark Funeral. Let's see, The Everdawn, which I believe was like a melodic death metal band, if I remember right. It's been a while since I've jammed this. Let's see, Lord Belial, Gates of Ishtar, Defleshed. I still like those guys.
Defleshed is good.
Hecate Enthroned, Midwinter. See, Mytholin, Enthroned. Actually, that's probably the first time I ever heard Enthroned. Another ancient track and a live track from 6 Feet Under because there was space on the CD for that.
Oh. Live 6 Feet Under is even worse than the album, honestly.
Oh man.
I mean, well, it was 98 6 Feet Under, so yeah, I know it probably still sucked.
Pretty much.
Here you go, the Anniversary one.
Yeah.
15 years. Yeah, this one's from 97. Yeah, let's see, we had Armor Saints, Fate's Warning, Omen, Lizzie Borden, Flotsam Jetsam, Sacred Reich, Bitch, Trouble, ooh, Witch Killer, Obsession, Heretic, Hollow's Eve, Lethal, Hellstar, Warlord, Galactic Cowboys again, 6 Feet Under, Merciful Fate, War. Actually, yeah, I think there was, when I picked this up, was the first time I ever heard Slaughterama, and it's one of my absolute favorite Guar songs still. And of course, Cannibal Corpse, Skull Full of Maggots. And yeah, I don't know if you guys ever saw these, the Uncorrupted Steel compilations they did.
Oh yeah, I have seen those before.
Yeah. And two, I think those are the only two they did. Actually, yeah, this one was marketed with Revolver magazine way back.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, this is all their 2000 stuff. Yeah, let's see, we got Bolt Thrower, Seventh Offensive. I think that was probably one of the early Bolt Thrower ones for me because I didn't get into them until the 2000s. The Crown. Let's see, Vehemence, Cattle Decapitation. Flesh Crawl, Kalinish Circle, Amon Amarth, Vader. God, I want to say one of these had, yeah, the Black Dahlia Murder, Contagion. First time I ever heard Black Dahlia Murder was on this one.
Nice.
As I Lay Dying, way back when.
Fuck Terror Bases.
Yeah, Brainstorm. God Dethroned. Yeah, I mean, they had a ton of cool shit. Yeah, I used to snag fucking compilations all the time, and yeah, if I saw Metal Blade on it, of course I'm grabbing it.
Wait, so As I Lay Dying was on Metal Blade?
Oh yeah, dude, the first.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Was it the first 3?
God,
no, they were on Metal Blade. They were on Metal Blade for a while. Hold on here, I'm actually.
They just announced a tour with Whitechapel and Shadow of Intent.
Killing isn't quite my business, so I hired someone to do it.
And it still didn't work.
It still didn't work. Oh, you're an undercover cop. Oops. She was really mean to me, officer. Let's see. Powerless Rise. Let me see. Yeah, they were. Yeah, As I Lay Dying was on Metal Blade most of their career. Their first, let's see. Well, not the first one, but 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 of their albums came out on Metal Blade.
Wow.
Just thinking.
Let's see.
I thought Metal Blade had another compilation too called Blacken, where it was all black metal bands.
God, I don't remember that one.
Well,
at that point, I mean, it depends on when it came out because I wasn't like huge into black metal. It was about 2002 that I started really getting into black metal.
Yeah, this would have been back in the 90s, like around 97, 98 maybe.
Yeah, I was still like, I was still on the fence about black metal. Like, I just couldn't get into it. Like, death metal just seemed easier to get into, even though it's not. But yeah, black metal, I don't know, it was just a little creepy and weird. Hey, if you want, I can throw a link to Jeff. Jeff's up. He said he wouldn't mind jumping in and saying hi.
All right, sure.
Let me see here. I think I should be able to do it like this. 1 second here. No, I gotta do it like. Ooh, where are you? Hold on 1 second. Here. Where are you? Where are you? Come on now. Give me a sec, Jeff. I will get right with you here. Just gonna. There's. God, I gotta think of the last time he messaged me on here. There he is. Got it.
Cool.
All right. Send him a link.
Awesome. Yeah, I know black metal's definitely not for everyone.
I mean, it's tough, and plus, like, I still hate having to do it, but every time I look up a cool black metal band, I'm like, dude, please don't be NSBM. Don't do that because this sounds really cool. Most of the time, luckily, it's not that, but I hate having to worry about that. Like, generally in death metal and thrash metal, I don't have to worry about BS Nazi shit getting in there. But with black metal, right, exactly. I still feel like I kind of have to. Like, I gotta look it over.
I agree. I'm not into that. I'm not into the NSBM stuff at all.
Well, let's see. Hold on here. All right, it should be popping up. Message him real quick. Yeah, and I'm like kind of picky when it comes down to black metal too. Like if it's all just tremolos and blasts, like I like that. But if they're just doing that nonstop, it gets old.
Right. It seems like a lot of them bands too are basically Dark Throne worship or Burzum worship or something.
It's like, at least with Dark Throne, like they can worship different eras. Like they like the punky side. They're like big Panzerfaust fucking sluts. Hey, what's up, Jeff?
What's going on, Jeff?
What's going on, Ben? How you doing, man?
Not much, man. Welcome to the stream.
Talking about old Metal Blade stuff.
Nick, when you heading out?
I leave real fucking early Thursday morning. I'm not looking forward to that. I gotta.
Oh, not till Thursday. Okay, I was thinking.
Yeah, I know. I've been going through checklists and everything because my mom's nervous about forgetting shit, and it's like, dude, just you quit worrying so I can quit worrying about you worrying, so I can worry about my own shit because I need
flying down or driving or what?
Flying. I could not take a drive all the way down to Florida. I would dude, I'm just gonna drive off of the next available cliff.
Yeah, that'd be a monster drive. Man. Where are you going?
St. Pete Beach.
Oh, that's a nice area.
Oh yeah, they got some killer record stores too. There's one in particular. God, what's it called? Like, I think I still have a sticker for it or some shit. Like, Sound Exchange. Yeah, and when I was there, I found like so much cool shit. Like again, like an OG print of Zentric's second album, For Whose Advantage. I found an old school like OG print of Nuclear Assault Survive. God, there was a whole bunch of stuff. Wow. It was, dude. I ended up talking to some dude that went to high school with David Vincent. I was like, yeah, man. It was like, was he wearing leather pants back then? I was like, nah. It took him a little while to get to that phase.
Did you ask him if he was a douchebag back then? Or
I was like, was he wearing a cowboy hat? Was he wearing a cowboy hat then? Was he telegraphing shit to come?
He's out now. Isn't he out with Pete Sandoval? They're doing sort of a rehash. What is it? I Am Morbid? Is that what it is?
Yep. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to think who he's got as his guitarist in there. I think it's the dude from Pessimist.
Yeah, I saw it. I can't recall. I can't. It wasn't anybody that jumped out at me as. I mean, it wasn't anybody that I was like, holy fuck, you know. But
I was surprised he got Sandoval though.
Yeah, I thought he was not able to drum again, but I guess he's been doing it because he's been with Terrorizer.
Yep, dude, that last Terrorizer album, like, all right, World Downfall, fucking classic. I fucking love that album. Then the two after were pretty butt. They were pretty bad. But the newest one, he got Lee Harrison, which was interesting. He got a guy more known for drums to be his guitarist, but it turns out Lee Harrison's a pretty solid riff writer.
No kidding.
Yeah, I guess he did a fair amount of the writing in Monstrosity overall, but yeah, dude, listening to it, dude, Sandoval has not lost a step. Like, wow. He is still the Blur.
Yeah, I wonder what went down there and why he. Well, he converted to Christianity, didn't he?
Yep.
I'm wondering if him and Trey were having some sort of loggerheads about that.
Maybe. Well, he also had back surgery during the time that Aluminum Anus was being worked on.
Mm-hmm.
I refuse to call it by its stupid.
That's the only time I've ever seen Morbid Angel. As much as I like Morbid Angel, I have to say I was not that blown away with them live. I thought they were okay. I don't know, man. It just didn't for me live. They just didn't connect a lot. I wasn't like.
When did you see them? Like,
for Aluminum Anus.
Was it the Summer Slaughter tour?
No, it was them and Dark Funeral and was it Dark Cane? No, not Dark Cane. It was Dark Funeral. Oh, fuck, who was it? It's right there on the tip of my tongue. I'll have to look it up. It was Dark. I know Dark Funeral was one because when I went to the bathroom, I walked out and those two dudes, like the main dude, Lord, what's his name? Lord.
I forget.
Lord D-Bag, whatever it is.
The really tall one?
Yeah, he's fucking big. Those two dudes are fucking huge. I'm not a tall dude. I'm only 5'8" on a good day. But those motherfuckers were like 6'4" or something, man. They were massive. I was like, fucking A, dude.
Like, what the fuck's up, you fucking Norwegian ogre?
Well, the other weird thing too was during that show, a couple of skins showed up during the show, and one of them, I kid you not, I'm not being hyperbolic about this at all. The one dude was no joke, like 7 fucking feet tall. I've never seen. This guy was skinny as a rail, but he was literally like he stood almost 2 feet over everybody else around him. And he was fucking pogo. He wasn't pogoing. He was doing that thing where they swing their arms. What's that called?
Oh, the pit ninjutsu is what I call it.
Yeah. And he was just,
windmilling? No, windmilling.
Yeah, he was windmilling. That's it.
Yeah,
He was
whatever.
windmilling people, and he was fucking hitting. Now, I was back upstairs watching it, and I was just like, this dude's going to hurt somebody. And anybody that he fucking came near, or they came near him, you could tell he wanted to get into a fucking fight with somebody. I'm like, and then they finally went and, like 4 fucking dudes went over to him and like security dudes kind of got him to come back and get out of the way. But I was like, man, why, And Vincent was just being kind of a douchebag on stage.
Yeah.
Saying dumb shit. Turned me off to him.
The first time I saw Morbid Angel was actually with Steve Tucker. They were with Pantera. It was Pantera, Soulfly, Morbid Angel, and Nothing Face. And Steve Tucker, he was cool. Like everyone knows him. Like, wait a minute, he's the guy that always talks in the death metal voice. Like, yeah, it's just kind of his voice. But yeah, he pretty much explained because Nothing Face came on. They're a little bit more of a groove metal band, and he even said like, all right, just let you guys know we're what is commonly known as a death metal band. So a lot of this shit's gonna be a lot heavier than anything else you hear. And
was that for Gateways or was that for Gateways or Formula?
Yep, Gateways.
That must have been for Gateways.
That's probably my favorite album of theirs.
Oh,
it's a good album.
It is
a great album.
I like the riffs on it. I like the riffs.
Formulas,
the riffs
though.
are killer.
Formulas,
that's great too, man.
Oh, dude, I think that I was surprised that it seemed like the drum work got even faster on that one. Like, dude, how? It was already insanely fast, but. Yeah, everyone didn't seem to like that one when it dropped, but I mean,
I like that album.
It was good.
It's good. It's actually Formula's almost kind of got a strange, almost proggy weirdness to it, kind of.
Welcome back, Ryan.
Well, it has that super long track that was I think was initially a demo, done by Just Trey. What the fuck was the name of that weird ass track?
I can't remember the names of any of those songs on that album, to be honest with you. It's been a while since I listened to it.
Nothing is not was one I always came back to on that one.
I like all their shit until I get up to that's the last album I really liked. I have Heresy. It's kind of shitty, terrible production.
Yeah, they fucked the production on that one royally. But yeah,
and
Gateways.
The last one wasn't very good either. I didn't really particularly love it.
It like honestly, all it had to do was be better than Aluminum Anus, and it was.
Yeah,
wasn't like
just a tad, a tad. Like that one has weird production too. The vocals sound very strange, and the drum sound.
The drums
sound terrible. They sound like fucking like old like cardboard tubs or something. They're just it's weird. I was gonna go see them. I think Immolation and PI were opening for them. Blood Incantation.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was Blood Incantation, Immolation, and Morbid Angel, and they were playing Baltimore. And I had tickets for it, and I got fucking super duper like some type of intestinal thing the day before, and there was no way I was going to Baltimore. No way. There was nothing I could do, nothing I could take. It took like 72 hours to work its way through me, and that's one of the few shows I've ever missed because I just was too sick to do it.
So not the last time, but the time before I saw Morbid Angel was right before the new album dropped, and they played one of the new tracks. But that was when I Am Morbid was also touring, and I guess out of respect for I Am Morbid, they played only Steve Tucker era stuff.
That's right. Yeah, I remember that.
It was a pretty interesting set. Like I got to hear a lot of fucking like killer stuff. Like they played a lot of Gateways. I was like, dude, fuck yes.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's a good album.
I love that album.
A lot of
To
good
the Victors and Spoils. Dude,
Still I Am.
Oh, I just don't think Trey.
That's my favorite track off that album.
I just really don't think Trey's done much inventive riff-wise since Formulas. That's just my personal opinion. But
Yeah, like it was Invocation of the Continual One. That was his big 9-minute, like strange proggy song on that one. But yeah, like I think he's, he found Cruise Control and he's kind of stuck with it. Plus, he's had a lot of extra curricular shit, like the legal troubles. He got pulled over for drunk driving, and
did he?
told me, yeah, it was a while ago. It was like it was pre-pandemic. I remember seeing the article, and he just told the cops like, "It's okay, I'm a professional drinker." I was like, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, and you know what? Actually, I don't think he's kidding about that.
No,
He's probably not kidding about that. That's kind of sad.
Yeah.
From what I heard, like a friend of mine got to hang out in the tour bus with him, and she said, "Yeah, dude, he was just drinking and fucking busting rails of fucking coke and shit." It was like,
Oh,
dude,
really?
you got to slow down, bro.
Yeah, because he's older than me. He's actually older than me, I think. I'm about 90% sure he's like 57 now. 57, 58.
I'm kind of curious now.
Yeah.
Because I thought he was younger than me, and I looked it up one time. I'm like, wait, that dude's my age or older? I think
He
he's
is
57. 57. That's what I thought.
Dude, I was actually legit shocked.
That's a quick way to die. That's
Yeah.
a quick way to die to be doing.
Well, I mean, that isn't the only
coke
thing
at this
he's
age.
been doing. Like
He
I
smokes
know,
weed like a fucking like Chris Barnes almost. I think.
I know he used to be a big speed person too. Like that was kind of way back. Yeah, when my brother-in-law and we went to Cleveland Heights to go see Obituary with Gruesome and 200 Stab Wounds, and seeing Gruesome live, holy shit, go do that. That is one of the closest things to death you'll get. They fucking flat out have that so dialed in. Like Matt Harvey's a badass at that shit. But yeah, we were shocked to find out because my brother-in-law thought Donald Hardy was near 60. I was like, man, he stays in really good shape, and he's a fucking wiry dude behind that kit.
The drummer.
Yeah, he's like, he's not almost 60. Like, I think he's younger than that. It's like, nah,
He's 54, I think.
52.
Around 50.
Oh, he's 52. Okay, yeah.
52.
Yeah,
I think John's like 54, 55. Yeah. And actually, it's funny. I just saw some footage. Did you see them lately, Nick? Did you go see them? This tour that they're out on? Yeah.
Yeah.
John put a little pandemic weight on, man. He's looking pretty large and in charge right now.
I think he was a little drunk too. I think he was because my brother-in-law and I we were at the side of the stage because the place we were at, it's called the Grog Shop. It was packed. It was a sold out show, and I like it's a cool venue, but the stage is like that high up, so I'm literally on the tippy toes. Like I can kind of see him, but yeah, John was kind of like swaying all over the place, like ooh, catch yourself.
Yeah.
Wow, that's in Cleveland, right? The
Yep.
Grog? Yeah, okay. I've been there once, a long time ago. Yeah, dude, that guitar tone is so sick, man.
Oh, dude.
I've only seen them once.
Oh,
I only
yeah.
saw them at Decibel Fest last, 19, and I believe they did. Did they do Slowly We Rot the whole album?
Oh,
I believe they did Slowly We Rot. I think.
I mean, they
And
always
that's
close with
the
it.
same night that or the same weekend rather I should say, because I don't think they were the same night. That's the same weekend that Enslaved did All of Frost, which was amazing.
Ooh,
Yeah, that was
freaking awesome.
that was amazing. But yeah, I've only seen Obituary once, and here 2 weeks ago, I saw there's a little venue, literally, and I didn't really know it was a venue until maybe about 2 months ago. Like, I'm not kidding, like 7 minutes from my new apartment, there's where I went to college at Millersville University. There was an old movie theater there called the Skinny Mini, okay? And they would get like art films and all this weird shit in, and I think I actually saw fucking Rocky Horror back there in the 80s, right, when it came out. And I guess somebody bought it and turned it into a music venue before the pandemic, right? I don't even know how I fell into this, but somehow I see this place, whatever it's called, and I can't remember off the top of my head now. Phantom Power. It's called Phantom Power. And I look it up, and here I'm like, holy shit, Obituary's coming here? Like next week or so. This was like 10, 12 days ago I found this. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm sick as fuck, but I'm going to go. I don't care. So I called him the day of the show, and I said, hey, do you have to be vaxxed and you have to wear a mask? And the guy's like, for what? I'm like, for the Obituary show tonight. He's like, well, they canceled on us because the other show that they had scheduled for tomorrow night is in Mechanicsburg, which is about 40 miles away. I guess they didn't want to be playing so close, and I don't know. Who knows? Maybe hardly any tickets sold to this show, and I was like bummed, man. Because I was like, man, I really wanted to see them because Gruesome was playing with them, I believe,
dude.
right? Yeah,
Dude, Gruesome nailed it. And I mean, even Matt Harvey, of course, joked the crowd was like, in case anyone's unclear, we are a death tribute band.
right.
In case that isn't painfully clear, like the logo and the music itself. Listen to it. But yeah, they did a fucking dynamite set of their songs, and of course they closed with a death song. I think it was Open Casket.
Oh, nice.
Well, I just saw Death to All is touring Europe. They just dropped dates a few days ago. You know who that is? That's the original Death guys, like Giorgio and Hoagland and Bobby Cogley.
Oh,
who's the guitar? Who's the guitar player?
The one that was on Symbolic. Bobby
Cogley.
I think that's right.
Or is it Shannon Ham?
No, Shannon Ham was on Sound of Perseverance. It was Bobby Neville's or Nate Neville?
No, it's Nobley.
Yeah, Nobley. Okay.
And then it's got Max from Exist, the kid from Exist, and Wade, and because he does the vocals and then plays his guitar too. It's fucking killer, man. So I wouldn't mind seeing that, man. That would be really cool to see that. But I don't know if they're doing a U.S. run. I haven't seen any. Seen any info that they are.
I know Matt Harvey announced that he had another a legit death cover tour thing, and I think he's got Terry Butler and Rick Ross in his lineup.
I think they know they were going to soon.
What?
Already back.
You're cutting out. Yeah, I don't know. I saw that a while ago. He said he wanted to do a legit death cover tour, and Matt Harvey, Steve Butler, and Rick Ross.
He did that. Didn't he do that thing in December down in Florida? The actual.
Was he there?
It was. Yeah, he was. I think he was the actual vocalist. I believe for. They did Spiritual Healing. I think. And I don't know if
Matt Harvey was.
Remember what?
I'm pretty sure he was. If you look it up. It was in December, and I think it was in tribute to. It was at the Brass Mug or something down in Tampa because it was where they used to play, and I'm pretty sure Matt did the vocals. I thought he did, or he would play guitar, one or the other.
Okay, here it is.
That tribute show to Chuck for whatever what was it, 20th
Living
anniversary?
Monstrosity. It was two lineups.
Oh,
yeah.
Yep, Matt Harvey. He was on the Living Monstrosity one.
Okay.
That was James Murphy, Terry Butler, Gus Rios.
That's it.
Then the Symbolic one was Steve DiGiorgio, Bobby Cable. Got it. Kelly Conlon. Sorry.
Yeah, and then was
Shanahan.
Max singing?
Max Phelps. Yep.
Okay, he was there. Okay.
Leonardo Lozano. I don't know if I know him.
No.
And Dirk. Dirk Verburen was
there. Dirk was there. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that they kind of included him, so it wouldn't shock me if they do a Death to All in the States if they include Matt in some capacity. Because I think they did Spiritual Healing and you said they did Living Monstrosity.
Well, I mean, I figured that that was probably the one they were playing. I mean, if you got James Murphy, you got to be playing the James Murphy stuff,
right?
Oh yeah.
Which apparently I don't know if I even brought this up a while ago, because we like the first retro review we ever did was Disincarnate, because that album is fucking
Crazy
flawless.
Mm-hmm.
One of the members actually commented and said, "Hey, James is talking about we're like doing a follow up to this." I was like,
Ooh.
dude, I mean, like legit, if that happens, I might shit a little bit.
Definitely.
It'd be involuntary, I promise.
You know what though? He did something. I don't know whether he has a YouTube channel or. I want to say I saw it on YouTube. Maybe it wasn't his YouTube channel. He did like a solo on something. I was kind of like, really? Like it was not that impressive. It was a while. It was fairly recently. It was in the last year or so. And I can't remember what it was for. It was like the actual. There was like a backing track underneath it, and you'd have to look it up on YouTube. But I was kind of like, really, dude? Like, I kind of expected more. Maybe that's just, But I also was thinking maybe since his brain tumor and all that stuff, maybe he can't play the same way he used to. I don't know. But then again, why would he go do that death tribute if he couldn't play it,
Oh, he even said, like, he fucked up on that show, but it was like, I mean, it was live. I hadn't played those songs in forever. I guess, he's still going through all the treatments. I guess he's doing, like, all right, all things considered.
And that's been a while, man. That's been several years.
Yeah, it's been quite a while.
I was going to say, he got diagnosed forever ago.
Yeah, I was thinking it's been at least
Like
a decade or more. Well, yeah, you might be right. It might be closer to 20 than 10. I was thinking it was over 10.
2001.
Oh,
he was
shit,
diagnosed with a brain tumor in 2001. Wow. So he's recovered, but, I think it may have formed like a lot of pressure on his brain.
Oh, it does shit to you because did you ever hear that band World Party? Not a metal band, World Party. They did that. It's kind of an alt band from the 80s that did that song Ship of Fools.
I think I've heard of that.
I bet you've heard that song because it was really fucking big in the 80s. The guy, the main dude, Carl Wallinger, he was in the Waterboys. Was it the Waterboys? I think it was. He had a brain tumor that pretty much landed him in the hospital for like 6 months after it. Like, he didn't know it was there until it was pretty much too late. When he came out of the hospital, man, he could not play guitar anymore.
Oh.
He relearned he was right-handed. Check this out. He fucking was, right-handed, meaning using his right hand for the picking and left-handing for fretting. When he relearned the guitar, he fucking learned it the other way around because it didn't feel right to him the other way. I'm like, what, dude? And if you play guitar, I think Metal Ben, I saw you had a guitar. Like, if you ever play guitar and try to flip it around, it is nearly fucking impossible to learn it backwards.
It's freaking hard. And I'm a left-handed.
Oh,
player.
you're a lefty then. Okay, so
so when I try to play right, it's fucking hard.
It is super hard, man.
It's like trying to relearn the instrument,
It really is. And I don't know how the hell he did it, but I saw him afterwards. I talked to him after a show down in Philly. I'm like, how the hell did you do that? He goes, basically, I had no real memory. I had no real muscle memory from when I came out of my coma and they had operated and taken the pressure off my brain. I didn't remember anything. I picked up a guitar and I picked it up the wrong way and started to learn it that way, and it was like it felt natural. I'm like, wow, dude, that's a trip.
That is absolutely like way to fucking rewire
your brain.
Yeah,
but that shows you. But that shows you how complex your brain is. That shows you how complex your brain is. I mean, how it could do something like that, or it just seems almost impossible to understand.
Right.
I was gonna say, Satyr from Satyricon, he still has a brain tumor, but it's benign. But they said, as long as it doesn't grow any bigger, which he said there was like some issues about it growing at a certain point, but I guess they staved that off. It's like, they said I should be fine, so I just kind of got to live with this thing in my skull.
Actually, it's funny you bring him up. I don't remember why I was looking into him. Did you know that dude has fucking award-winning wineries and is a fucking multi-millionaire? Like, he's a millionaire. Like, he has several wineries and vineyards and has, like, major distribution for all these wines that he's created or somehow is involved with and owns these, I don't want to call them distilleries, they're wineries, I guess.
Vineyards. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I'm looking this up. In 2009, he started his own wine business, Longgraven, which
and it's award-winning wine.
He sold to a Norwegian wine company, Vingruppen.
Right.
Really
for a couple mil, I believe.
Yeah, he's while still operating the business by himself to this day. So yeah, he still operates it. Yeah, I mean, shit, dude. I didn't know that. Fuck.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
pretty crazy.
That probably explains why they don't put out music.
Yeah, he doesn't need the money.
Right.
So much for being a starving artist. He's just like, no, I'm drunk on my wine all the time. I talk to my little brain tumor buddy, like, hey, how you doing? We should worship Satan.
Who was he in before? Saturn. Was he in Gorgoroth for a short period of time?
I don't know. But he contributed with Dark Throne. I know he was on a Dark Throne. Thorns too.
Thorns, that's what yeah.
Oh.
That one off. That's Thorns just has that one album, right?
It's a fucking brilliant. Well, there's that split with Emperor or Emperor versus Thorns, but there's not much on it in terms of the Thorn stuff. That dude, I don't know. He just doesn't seem to do very much. Which is sad because the guy from Thorns.
The Thorns guy, yeah. Didn't he have some kind of legal issues? Wasn't he one of the dudes that was involved in the whole dissection? What's his name?
John Nord.
Not Vite. Well, not Vite, but I mean, I think the dude in Thorns was somehow tied in with some of the weird shit that went on around dissection. I thought when Not Vite went to prison, didn't Not Vite go to prison for being involved in killing a homosexual with another dude? And I could have swore it was the Thorns guy.
I think you're right. I think you're actually right.
He was in prison for 8 years. He admitted to being an accomplice in the murder of Euronymous.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He was involved. He was the guy that went with fucking Varg to get Euronymous.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I forgot that. That's.
I totally forgot that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He didn't actually do anything, I don't think. Although he drove him there, and there was speculation that he was going to be involved in the kidnapping and tying him up and all that shit. That's why he ended up. I think he keeps a low profile kind of because of that, maybe.
Well, I mean, Varg certainly doesn't keep much of a low profile. I think I just saw him post some shit. I was like, "Oh, you're wearing your camo pants, doing karate again. Look at you."
Is he back? Where's he posting stuff? Because I thought he was removed from YouTube.
He was removed from YouTube, but he's still posting something. Because I remember seeing something fairly recent, just him doing his usual fucking weirdo shit.
I am replacing carburetor on Russian tank that I own in preparation for my.
I found it. It's mine.
In preparation for my non-white unity of all whites in European.
Dude, even the town in France where he fucking moved, they fucking pretty much were like, yeah, we don't talk to him. He comes in town, we chase him out. Go back to the hills. So yeah, you can have hillbillies even outside of the U.S.
That's true. Yeah, he's got fucking. Go ahead, sorry, dude.
Nah, he said something really stupid. I remember hearing this 5 years ago. All European babies should be blonde babies.
That's
something
right.
really dumb like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think I remember that.
But he's not a racist, though.
No, totally no.
Oh, yeah, he's not a racist.
He's misunderstood.
Yeah,
he's misunderstood.
No.
Well,
My favorite thing though was when Lords of Chaos came out, the movie. He pitched a bitch because the guy that played him,
fat.
was fat and Jewish.
That's right. That guy was.
And he of course he did one of his videos in his car. Like they picked the fat Jew. I was like, dude, I wanted to comment. I was like, dude, if it was me doing the casting, I would have cast Harvey Fierstein as you. So not only would he be chubby, Jewish, he'd also be gay. I want to make sure I get like the whole trifecta.
Dude, that fucking his YouTube channel back about 15, 16, I guess it was, somewhere in that range.
Yeah,
Thulian.
It was Thulian. Yeah, what was it called? Thulian
Perspective.
Perspective. There it is.
Perspective.
Yeah. That was like every time he would post a video, it was almost like I felt so vile watching them because I was like, but I got to see what insane shit he says. Like, I got to see, because if I don't see it, I won't believe it. You know what I mean?
People have re-uploaded his stuff, I think.
Have they? Where?
Yeah,
to like BitChute or where at?
I saw it on YouTube, actually.
Oh, on YouTube?
It's still here on YouTube.
But it's probably getting taken down.
I would say once they come up, they're probably there temporarily until somebody reports it. And then, but I remember very distinctly, Nick, you'll appreciate this a little bit. I remember very distinctly back in like 2000, 99, 2000, maybe 2001. When did the first Burtsum come out? Was that 96 or 95?
What, the first album?
The first album.
92.
Oh, was it 92?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is around 99. So it's been out a couple years, and then when did he kill Euronymous? 95?
I think 95.
I think it's 93. I think it's 93.
Nah, it wasn't that quick, was it? Because he put out 5 albums.
Because I think it was 95. Let's see. Murder of Euronymous.
Trying to think, the first 3 Burtsum albums he basically recorded in a row.
Yep.
And
it was
93. It was 93. Okay. Way to go, Ben.
Yeah.
So by that time, I remember I was really big into Porcupine Tree. And that was where I was doing all my shit with that band and everything. And and Steve kind of like gave me this nod about Burzum, but it hadn't yet at that point. The stigma with Varg and Burtsum hadn't quite happened yet. I mean, I remember being at a show in Philly, and I was wearing an Opeth shirt, and some dude was wearing a Burzum shirt, and Steve was talking about it from the stage, looking at this guy's shirt, like sort of casually just talking about it. Now he would never acknowledge something like that, I'm sure. But it's hard to deny that those albums have something. But I'd be lying if I ever said I really enjoy them. Like they to me they're not really enjoyable. But go ahead.
It's the raw black metal thing. Like I've tried listening to the early Burzum albums. Like I got a little bit of shit for it on the Dark Throne ranking. Like I'm not the biggest fan of Transylvanian Hunger or Under the Funeral Moon, and that's like one of those. Those are two of the albums that are like the template for like raw, like atmospheric black metal,
cult black metal.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of those. Like, honestly, dude, Blazing the Northern Sky, fucking untouchable.
Mm-hmm.
But
great
those
album.
two is like, and Burzum is very akin to that. I mean, that was a big influence too. Unfortunately, they borrowed a little bit of the doctrine and then recanted it as like, we were stupid. But like when I listened to Burzum, I was like, man, I can't get into this. Like there's some folky stuff in there that I think is kind of interesting, but for the most part, it's just a dude yelling into a bucket over some shitty guitars
in a cave.
The best part of his YouTube videos though would be when he would get his guitar, and then he would lean it on his kitchen table so that he had sort of natural amplification coming out of the table as he was playing his guitar acoustically because he didn't have an actual amp. And he'd be like doing the tremolo picking, and you'd be hearing it because it was actually the wood was resonating. So you'd kind of get the flavor of it, but it was like, man, dude, for real? Like, man, things out there in the out there in the French countryside are pretty rough, man. You can't even afford a Gorilla amp or a Crate amp or something like that.
That's the new True Cult way. That's how he's going to record like his next album. It's like, yeah, I just did the video I did. Exactly. That's how it's going to sound.
Well, when's the last
Shitty.
album he put out? How long's it been since you put an album out?
God.
Oh, wow.
The last one I heard, and I heard it was like a re-recording, and I remembered like actually hearing one of the songs like, this isn't bad, and then of course all the fucking black metal fans like, it's shit. Like, well,
Yeah, of course.
Wasn't his new stuff like straight up?
Ryan, if you're trying to talk,
Called-
dude, Ryan, hang on a sec, dude. Every time you're trying to talk, you cut out like every half syllable, bro.
yeah.
Don't know what's up with your mic. What's that? I don't know what that is.
It keeps cutting in and out.
Shit.
Nope.
Ooh.
It's still doing it.
Maybe you should go back out and come back in.
Yeah.
It might be your connection.
I mean, apparently he put out an album in 2020,
No
Thulian
shit.
Mysteries. Yeah,
No kidding.
I did not know this existed
Who
until
the
discussed.
fuck is actually putting those albums out?
I
Must
think
be
it's all,
Must
Probably
be
I think
some-
it's all ambient stuff too. I don't know.
It's ambient.
Yeah,
you're right. It's
wow,
probably
yeah.
all ambient.
Ambient, dark ambient, Dungeon Synth on Blog Productions. I've never heard of that label.
Probably just a dungeon synth label or
Maybe it's
something.
his label. Who knows?
Oh, you're right. That's actually a good point. He might have his own.
I'm looking for the last metal one. 2014 Ways of Yore. That was ambient. Yep, ambient again here.
Yeah, I think it was like 2010 or 2011. maybe.
Fallen might have been his
Yeah.
last black metal
Yeah.
album.
That was the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, I heard one of these tracks in a sampler. It was like on maybe Terrorizer or something like that, and I was like, it's been a little bit more melody, and it sounds like he produced it with a little
It
bit
wasn't-
more care.
He did start to come into the 2000s and have more production value, but it's almost hard not to do that with digital recording. You know,
Right.
you almost have to be fucking terrible as a musician to not be able to correct things with digital recording. I mean, yeah,
When he
I
was
don't know.
when he was recording them old Bertham albums back in the '90s, he wanted the cheapest sounding drum set and the worst sounding amp.
Bizarre.
He beat the Fisher Price logo right off that fucking
See, I'm
kid.
with you. I'm with you, Nick. I never got the cult black metal thing. Like, I never go to these one-man black metal bands. I just, shit like Lamp of Murmur and all these, these
Yeah.
Australian bands. It's just like they crank the stuff out like it's not like it's unending sea of stuff, and 9 times out of 10, it's barely listenable. I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Ugh.
I like my black metal riffy. Like, I mean, that's probably why I like black and thrash so much. Is it's kind of my favorite blend. I get my thrashy attitude, but more Satan. But yeah, I don't know if you've checked out this band, Kvaen, Kvaen, and so one man, black metal, pagan metal. They say black metal, it's black and thrash. Like, dude, this sounds like Skeleton Witch. It's fast, it's rippy, the leads are fucking great, it's melodic as fuck. Yeah, if more one-man black metal bands sounded like this band, and this is their second album, their first one's also awesome. Sound like this dude, I would be all over that shit.
I mean, I did go through a stage probably around 2017, 2018, where I was listening to a lot of black metal, like the really raw stuff, and after a while, I'm like, this shit's too depressing,
Oh yeah,
it's too
there's no
depressing to
question.
listen to.
But if you listen, for example,
There's no energy to it.
But if you listen to, for example, like I'm sort of semi-prepping for an Enslaved deep dive that unfortunately Nick's not going to be able to join the first part of, but we'll get you in, dude. I gotta move. I've
I totally understand, man.
some
If the
things
schedule
going on
was
behind.
different, I would be all over that shit.
Well, I knew we were maybe going to run into a problem with you, but we'll have you in for part 2 if I'm going to be around for that.
I'm problematic. I'm sorry, Jeff.
No. It was me because my health just hasn't been good the last 3 weeks. But I had never listened to what's it called? Yggdrasil, the demo. Well, it's not really a demo. It was like their first. It was their first officially released demo, and then there are 2 other demos when they were Phobia, that are real raw. They're real raw, man. I mean, they're really, really raw.
That was slightly more death metal stuff too, wasn't it?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit more. But the Yggdrasil and the Hordanes Land being the first actual real release of them.
Yep.
You know, they're what you can tell by what I can tell, anyways. And I'm giving a little bit of my, thunder away here, but is that's a band that's not gonna stay in that place, and that's a band that's got way, way, way more conceptual ability to write songs than a lot of black metal bands did. I've never made it a big secret that, for me, Mayhem just never has really cut it, especially the very first album. It's so overrated to me. Yeah,
I think Be Mysterious is really good.
I think it's really overrated, man. It just is for me. I mean, I like the Dead demos, the ones with Dead. I like Funeral Fog. That's about it. I mean, it's like I just don't really I don't know. There's nothing really complex there. It's just very noisy, tremolo, raw picking, and it's not. I just don't get into it. That's me.
Yeah,
but I don't really get into a lot of
atmosphere, I think.
And I'm like you, man. The Dark Throne albums that are really raw and cult, they suck, man. They're just not that good to me. I
mean, I love their first album though, dude. Hidden Death Metal Gem. If they, I kind of wonder what they would have sounded like if they kept with that.
That's a good one, and Blaze is great too. I agree on Blaze. And there's other ones in there. What's the other?
The last 4 Dark Throne albums were good.
Dude, Old Star is so good.
I kind of like this last one quite a bit. It's a doom metal album. To me, it's a doom metal album.
Very trad.
But here's the thing: when you jump from Hordanes Land into Viking Ligerveldi, man, it's like a light years jump. And what's crazy is, fucking Ivor was only 15 when they recorded that album, and you're like, what?
Yeah,
how's that even possible, man?
It's amazing,
dude. Ivor, that dude, he's just like the melodies are always creative. Like I can always count on.
Yep.
And when he paired up when they got Icedale in there, because Icedale's a killer guitarist too.
He's a good guitar player. Yep.
Dude, they just have this thing. I don't know. There's just something about Enslaved that kind of know what it's going to sound like, but I'm always finding stuff that is a bit of a surprise.
Well, I mean, I can't think of the fucking word. What the hell's the word here? I'm having when you're writing it starts with a C. God damn it! When you're writing songs, but they're not called songs, you call them compositions.
There we go.
I'm really having issues with my clarity sometimes lately. But anyways, as composers, Ivor may be one of the very best in metal because he seems to hear things that, especially in black metal, that a lot of black metal writers just don't hear. He writes almost in a kind of like a classical composer would write, where there's a lot of multiple melodies going on at the same time. And as he grew in talent and his ability, it was just like, man, that's what's so amazing about that band. They just really not put out a mediocre album since the first album, really.
No, I mean, honestly, I can't think of one. Like, I gravitate more towards like the newer stuff.
Yeah, of course.
I jumped on at Ethica Odini, and like that's the sound that I fell in love with. But I went back, I listened to Frost and Hordane's Land and Eld.
Mardrum is killer. Eld is great. Bloodheim's very good. I mean, there's just, I mean, it's great. And I'm not the biggest black metal dude. Like, black metal is always kind of like that ugly stepchild for me. I gotta be in the right frame of mind for black metal, always. But yet they don't. The type of black metal they did just was very different from the rest of black metal, I think, that was coming out. It's kind of like, I mean, as far as first wave bands, because they, you know, the second wave black metal is all more mellow black metal, you know, the Dissection, the Sacramentums, you know, bands like that. And they're way more melodically easy to get into, whereas that's where I think Enslaved was, but Enslaved never really went full mellow black metal. You know what I mean? They never went second wave. They always kind of kept in their own little lane in a weird way.
It's kind of
for me.
It's kind of weird. Like with Enslaved, I can hear elements of 70s prog in some of their music.
Oh,
yeah,
without a doubt. Without a doubt. Even in the early stuff.
Two, I hear even more now. I mean, they've taken a hard shift to prog, and well, I mean, it's not necessarily the hardest.
I don't think it was
because,
hard.
like,
I was going to say it's been gradual. Yep.
I loved Utgard though.
Margum was their first prog mix, and then Monumention was the first album that I was like, I grabbed Monumention. That was the first album I got of theirs, and I can't remember why or how. It just, I think I read about it somewhere online or somebody recommended it, and I got it, and I was like, whoa. That's the real Pink Floyd Animals album in a lot of ways. It's dark, it's pretty brooding, it's weird. A lot of people don't like that one. I actually tend to favor that one.
I like that one. Like, I mean, there's a lot of albums I like by him, but
yeah,
I think it's the song "The Sleep." They actually played that one live. The big, almost like over 8-minute song on there.
Yeah, the long one. Yep.
Oh, dude,
that one's cool.
The ending of that song is very Pink Floydy. Like, it's huge, it's epic sounding. And this was their tour with BT Bam and Intronaut too. So they went like, so we're getting fucking proggy as fuck here.
Oh wait, they toured with them?
That song. Yeah, it was Native Constructs, Intronaut, Enslaved, and BT Bam. And
God damn, what year was that? Like 2000?
They were touring on. No, it had to be because they were touring on In Times. So 2015.
Oh, this was recent. Oh, you're talking about you saw the song. I thought you meant you saw Monumention.
Oh, no.
Damn, dude.
They played that song off of Monumention, which they even said, like, yeah, this is going to be kind of a deep cut closer, but let's have fun. But yeah, dude, that was, man, my fucking feet hurt that show so bad because it was long. And then BT Bam, of course, plays a super long set because that's the only kind of set that BT Bam knows how to play. And then they decide, of course, to do an encore. And I was like, maybe it's one of their shorter songs. Nope, they did Swim to the Moon. It's like their longest song. It's like 17 and a half minutes. Like, oh my God.
Are you kidding?
Fucking hurt.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, man. Oh,
what got me into Enslaved, I got into them when Modrum came out back in 2000.
Yeah.
It's through a metal. You remember Metal Maniac magazine?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I was reading an article about Enslaved, and I noticed they were mentioning like how their influences were like Pink Floyd and stuff. So I went to Camelot Music back when Camelot Music was around, and I bought Modron, and I'm like, I remember throwing it in my CD player at the time, and I'm like, whoa, this is like Shine On You Crazy Diamond on steroids the way it begins.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because it begins very melodic.
Yep.
Then it goes into this fucking cool ass whammy bar section. I'm like, at the time I thought, man, this is the coolest fucking music I've heard.
Yeah, I didn't get into them until the album after that, and I it's weird. You know how I have a very distinct memory of getting that album.
Yeah,
and I cannot tell you why I got that album. I don't know how I heard about them. I just don't. I just remember buying it, and I thought that the cover art was cool too. The cover art was trippy and very floating and very weird. And the only thing I will say about Monumention is that it had the recording's a bit strange. It has a bit of an odd mix in that, if I recall correctly, and I haven't listened to it. I'm not going there yet. I'm going to do that next week when I get into that group of albums. But I just remember thinking, that's strange the way they recorded the keyboards. Because one of the things, like, Nick, have you ever listened to Yggdrasil? You not listen to that? The first demo, like, recording?
No, I haven't. I was trying to think, like, no, I don't even think I have, like, that thrown on as extra tracks.
It's not bad. It's 3 tracks, like 30 minutes or something like that. It's not bad. But the weird thing is, like, they've got these strange keyboards in them, and they're very oddly mixed. They just kind of erupt out of the mix at you suddenly, and they're like, and they sound like, you know what a Fairlight is? Do you guys know what a Fairlight is? That was one of the very first, like, computer MIDI synths of the 90s, like in the 80s, and like bands like it was a sampler basically, and if you recall, like bands like Art of Noise, do you ever remember them?
I vaguely remember Noise. That.
Yeah, they did that. They did that all sample based song. I forget the name of the damn song. Fuck, I can't remember. Everything in the album, everything in that song is a sample. It's not a real. It's a sample of a real instrument. In other words, if you listen to that, I'll have to look it up. Actually, look that up real quick, Nick. Art of Noise.
Art of Noise. All right.
Yeah, and look up the big hit. Very unique band.
Moment in Love or Beatbox?
I think it was Beatbox. What year did that come out?
84.
84. That was my senior year in high school, and that was like a huge fucking song. And it was like later to learn that none of that was actually real instruments. Does it say anything about that in there?
I'm sorry. I was looking at the lyrics. I was like, Jesus Christ, are these real words?
Maybe not.
I'm looking up the Wikipedia on the song itself.
I'm pretty sure it's Beatbox.
Let's see. Appeared on the second track on the 12-inch EP Into Battle with the Art of Noise, which came out in 83. Let's see. Single reach.
Does it say anything in there about it being all sample based?
I'm looking here. I might actually have to look up the band itself. Wait, no. Beatbox is an instrumental experimental piece, implements sounds and noises such as car key ignitions, falling drain water, calliope music, most notably on the chorus, to ride the rhythm of a beat, sampled drums played by Alan White of rock band Yes.
Yeah. So what they did was they sampled everything and put it into a computer, and then through MIDI they manipulated it basically on a keyboard to create this fucking collage of sounds with a backbeat that was a drum. It was drums that were, fake. They were real drum sample, but they were triggered then with like this Fairlight thing, and it has a very distinct sound. It's hard to explain. If you go look it up on YouTube, look up Fairlight, you'll find a demonstration or something like that. And what I noticed about the Yggdrasil, which was around 90 or 90, I think it was 90, maybe 92.
I'd have to look that one up. Like I said, I just don't. Anyways, full length.
Anyways, the long story short is that these keyboards on this Enslaved demo, which was kind of their first major release, just sound very bizarre. They just sound like they were piped in. You know what I mean? Like they don't belong. But then again, once you listen to it twice, I listened to it twice. It was like, well, without them, it wouldn't sound right now. Like you know what I mean? It's like, and nobody was doing that in black metal. Nobody was doing that in black metal. You know what I mean?
I think Windier used a lot of heavy synths.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, they were kind of oddly in the mix too. Like I have.
Well, maybe he did the same thing.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. Like since in black metal, we'll hit or miss, because if it gets too like symphonic, I'm gonna start cashing out. Like you're overdoing this. I didn't want to listen to Philharmonic.
Yeah,
that's a really good point, though. I mean, I'm just thinking about like some of them earlier black metal albums. Like some of the synth work sounds very, yeah, it sounds very odd.
Yeah.
Well,
Especially,
it sounds
like if
very
you go back and listen to Dimmu Borgir's first album, For All Tid,
yeah.
Yep.
the synth work on that album sounds very
Well, you know what it sounds like?
Casio.
I was just gonna say Casio is
Yeah.
exactly what I was
Yeah,
thinking
I'm
of.
like,
Exactly.
yeah, definitely Casio.
Like super fucking cheesy. Like you're like, man,
It's
that's
very
like-
cold to play on the Fisher Price.
Dude, Ben, you nailed it. I was just before you said that. I was gonna say they all
Here, I'm
sound
gonna
like
grab a
Casio,
smoke and pee.
and that's what the
All right,
first that's what this demo of Enslaved Yggdrasil, I think it's called Yggdrasil. I can't pronounce it, but have you ever listened to that?
I have, yeah. It's been
Probably
a
a
while,
long
but
time,
I know
yeah.
what you're talking about.
Revisit that sometime this week, and you'll know exactly when you hear it. You'll be like, oh yeah, I know exactly what he's saying, because it's so obvious. You're like, wow, this is so weird. Like, what the fuck is this, man? It's like, but then when I re-listened to it a second time, a little bit after, I'm like, if it didn't have those in here, the album it wouldn't sound right then. And so it was kind of a weird, like, okay, that it sounds very juvenile and kind of cheesy, but at the same point in time, I don't think it would sound right without him. So, and again, at that point,
yeah. I mean, if you cleaned it up, it probably wouldn't. It wouldn't have the same atmosphere or feel to it.
Yeah, but I mean, also, again, you got to keep in mind that freaking Ivar was like 13 years old.
Right.
13 years old, dude.
It's freaking amazing.
I was just discovering masturbation, man. Fuck recording and writing music. I was like, I got things to do here, but it ain't writing fucking epic Viking tunes. It's finding my old man's porn mags if I'm lucky.
Yeah,
man.
Pretty much it.
It's just crazy. I mean, that guy is he's those two dudes, him and Grutla. I think of all the black metal guys out there, may very well be the most talented of a lot of very talented guys. But those two kind of, for me, stand kind of head and shoulders above a lot of the other guys.
I would agree. I would say probably Isham of Emperor 2 is extremely talented.
Isan, definitely, man. I mean, again, there's another one. He wrote that fucking in the Nightside Eclipse when he was 15.
Like 16, 15,
15, 16, yeah. Which is
crazy.
Nuts, man. That's
crazy
fucking crazy.
Think about it.
Yeah, it's I'm a decent guitar player, pretty decent guitar player, but I've been playing for close to 42 years. I think I started when I was 8. So wait a minute, no, shit, no, longer than that. I'm 56, so what does that say? Take 8, almost 50 years.
Damn.
And but I'm not ever going to be mistaken for Steve Vai or Yngwie or anything like that. But I can do a lot of pretty tricky guitar work. But I'm thinking to myself, when I first picked up a guitar, I really couldn't play it for the first 4 or 5 years I had it. I could do chords, and that was about it, man. I
was the same way. Like when I started, I've been playing for 29 years. Like the first thing I learned on guitar was Electric Funeral by Black Sabbath.
Oh, nice.
Like, I don't know how I did it, but I taught myself how to play it on my own. A friend of mine showed me a few chords, and after that, I just kind of went from there.
Uh-huh.
Like me, I'm definitely not a professional guitar player either, by no means, but,
Yeah, I mean, it's just... somebody like Ivor, and actually Ivor, I've never seen him actually wail out like, shredding type, Yngwie solos or, crazy shit like Tosin Abasi or something like that. But what he is that a lot of guitar players aren't is really good fucking songwriter. And there's a difference there. You can be
big difference.
This fucking shredder extraordinaire that does crazy ass fucking, sweep picking and all that kind of stuff like that. I can sweep a little, but I have a damaged finger. That, I don't know if you can see that, KC.
Oh shit! Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can kind of make that out.
So
Damn.
I fucked up this knuckle here in a soccer accident about 8 years ago, and when they said they were gonna, oh yeah, we can fix that. Well, they didn't. They didn't quite fix it the way I thought they were gonna fix it. Right? We're
Damn,
talking
that's
about playing the guitar, and yeah, I can. That's as straight as I can get it. Now the weird thing is, though, dude, I can actually play pretty good. What I lost was about a fret's worth of stretch stuff. I used to be able to stretch 6 frets, and I can only do 5 now. As far as like doing for doing like legato runs or something like that, and that took a little bit off my speed. But the problem with doing a lot of sweeping is you need that pinky to do a lot of sweeps, and I can't really move it the way that I need to move it to do like full chordal sweeps, like full arpeggios of. If I'm doing all 6 strings, I can't. I can do triads and 4 strings pretty easily, but I can't do 6 strings. I just can't stretch that pinky to the notes I need to.
It's kind of weird you mentioned that. I mean, when I'm doing my guitar stuff, I play with these 3 fingers.
Oh, yeah?
This finger is lazy. I cannot move this finger for shit. But like everything I do, and I got bigger hands too because I'm a pretty tall guy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, everything I do is basically I try to improvise as if I'm playing with 4 fingers.
Well, if you have long fingers, you're kind of lucky. Because you can do those stretches a lot easier than, like, for example, a good example of that is the song "Lay It Down" by Rat.
Yeah,
that chord that I can do all that except for that one chord is a 6-note stretch, and it is all I can't get that one note with my pinky, so I can't do that song. And that's a weird ass stretch that DeMartini does on there. But most stuff you can get done with 5-note stretches. It's just I do watch some of these kids today, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck?
Shred does some of them too. I'm like, holy crap, these kids can fucking shred now.
What's that, Nick?
Shred doesn't have the longest span. Like, I mean, he's got shorter fingers than me, but that dude, he can shred. I mean, there's a reason why we call him that.
Yeah, there's like
he's fucking good. He's probably the best fucking guitarist I know personally. Like, legit, he's fucking stupid good. Like he worships at the throne of fucking John Petrucci like a lot.
Michael Schenker.
Dude, you bring up Michael Schenker around him, get ready for a conversation. It's like, oh shit.
Holy John Roth.
Yep.
Uli.
Dude, Jeff.
See, I remember the guys that did
this.
playing.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. You told me about that the other week, didn't you?
Hollis is retro fucking prog, dude. 70s.
Was it you that told me about that? Or was it Jimmy?
Could have been either one. I just reviewed this, and I was excited about this one coming out because their last one, Conundrum, was fucking absolutely awesome. Yeah, dude. Retro 70s prog, all analog, Moog synths, Hammond organs.
Where are they from?
Sweden.
Norway? Sweden. Ooh.
It's only their 3rd album.
So if you had to draw conclusions, who are we talking about here? Like,
Yes, Rush, Gentle Giants. There's a little bit of like Thin Lizzy. A lot of people said Wishbone Ash, but I'm not as familiar with them.
Wishbone has that dual guitar thing going on.
Yep. Oh, there's a lot of dual guitar harmonies.
They were actually Wishbone Ash may have been the actual inception of the dual guitar, but they may have been. A lot of people say, it's when you think about the Maiden dual guitar thing, or you think about the Thin Lizzy dual guitar thing.
Lizzy, that's the one I think about first.
I would honestly say that Wishbone Ash may have beat them to it.
Yeah,
with Argus, the album Argus from
ELP. Yeah, Emerson, Lake and Palmer is a bit of that in there.
Wow.
Wow. King Crimson. These guys,
I'll probably love it.
Oh, it's retro as fuck. I mean, if you like old school 70s prog, I just don't see how you wouldn't dig this. Like it's that on the fucking nose. Awesome album, the whole album.
You're gonna have to send the link to the chat room for that. I want to check that one out because I like a lot of that old prog too.
Let me see.
No, I haven't been there.
What'd you do?
Lost me there. I was trying to look them up, and the weirdest thing happened. My audio just got fucking it literally blasted my ears out. Like when I first plugged in, I had to crank the whole way up, and when I jumped out and tried to jump into YouTube, my fucking volume shot up so hard that it almost blasted my eardrum out. You guys, it was like you guys were in the room right with me. It was bizarre.
Here we go. Let me make sure. I think this is every track. Yeah, here we go. I got a YouTube playlist. Put it right in the private chat here.
Nice.
Yeah, their last album, Conundrum, too. I would recommend that one. That's the one, because Noonan and I just reviewed that one when it came out on a whim because we didn't have anything else to review. I was like, well, I got this album. I don't know anything about it. I know my buddy at the record store said, hey, you still like Yes, right? I was like, fuck yeah, I like Yes. I was like, I'm pretty sure you'll like this. So I went on his recommendation. We jammed it. I was like, holy fuck, that was awesome.
But is it proggy?
That's a band that really... Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Honestly, it's kind of like a balance. Like it's definitely proggy. Like it has that old school prog sound, but they know how to write really good hooks, like solid.
But does it have a heavy edge to it, like in the?
Not really.
Department? No. Oh, okay. All right.
Like the heaviest thing I could compare it to, if you're familiar with the Devil's Blood, or
no, I'm actually not. I heard you talking about that earlier.
Oh, amazing band. You
I'll
probably
check
love them
out.
too.
Sure.
Maybe early Scorpions.
Oh, okay, that's good.
The guitars aren't super heavy, but they have that sort of warm, analog sort of kind of dirty sound. Uriah Heep and Deep Purple, not bad comparison.
Well, there you go, man. There you go. I love those first 6 Uriah Heep albums. First 5 or 6 Uriah Heep albums, killer. I'll love it if it's like that.
Synth work is so damn good. It's absolutely awesome, and it was kind of cool because the review I did, it hasn't got a tremendous amount of views compared to others, but everyone that's commented on it is like, holy shit, this is fucking amazing. It was like,
yeah,
dude, I will take that over a lot of views any days, and they say dude, holy shit, you turned me onto a really cool fucking band.
And who turned you onto this? The dude from your record shop?
Yeah, he just told me I hear a lot of cool shit. I hear a lot of early Yes comparisons. Dude, I grew up on that shit kind of because my mom, God, she played fucking Fragile so damn much, but I love that album, so no issues there.
Right.
But yeah, my mom's an old prog head. She's got tons of early Genesis, Hawkwind.
Yeah, Jethro Tull.
Jethro. Oh yeah, my name is almost Ian, and my last name is Anderson. Yeah, we've been over that, and I called her on it too. But
ELO.
Yep. Oh, ELO. Oh, I love ELO. Oh, but yeah,
amazing.
That's a sound that's up there with my earliest musical memories. That and all the '80s stuff. So that stuff is possibly even more deeply rooted than the metal stuff. Even though the metal stuff, that's the stuff I found on my own that I fell in love with, and it wasn't anyone else playing it for me. I discovered a lot of this cool stuff.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out after we get off. Then Nick, just so I
it's great. I am confident you will dig the fuck out of it.
I'm sure. You know how much I love that 70s prog shit. Crimson. James said Crimson. So it's got Crimson in there. I'm sure I'll dig it.
It would. There's been some other interesting stuff that's come out, but that one, just in terms of, I don't know, how much it got me in the classic rock feels. It legit sounds like it came out in the 70s. The production was spot on.
Well, Nick, do you have any Uriah Heep? Do you have any Uriah Heep albums?
That's something I'm going to correct. My mom has Uriah Heep albums. I just never got it.
I got a bunch of Uriah Heep on vinyl. I think I have the first 12 albums on vinyl.
You gotta get Demons and Wizards. There's no way you can't have that album. You have to have that album. Just for Rainbow Demon alone. That song Rainbow Demon is the fucking shit right there. Magician's
Yeah,
Breath
that's a
is
good one.
great. Salisbury Hill is great.
Look at yourself.
Look at Yourself is fucking amazing. Shadows of
The
Grief.
Magician's Birthday. Oh,
Yeah. So those first 5, there's no reason you shouldn't own those.
I mean, I'm planning on raiding some fucking record stores. So I mean, there's a good chance. There's
The problem is that they have like 25 or 27 albums out now.
I want
And
to start with the
another
early
one-
stuff.
Yeah, start
They
there
just
when
put out something not too
Byron
long
was
ago.
alive. David Byron, the singer David Byron, he was fucking amazing. And I mean Lee,
Lee Kerslake. Oh,
Kerslake,
what a
drummer.
great drummer.
What's the other guy's name? The keyboard player. Fuck.
Oh, Ken Hensley.
Hensley. Fucking amazing, man. Just killer stuff, Nick. You'll
I mean, the
love
only
that.
I know Easy Living. That's a catchy fucking song. That should be enough to just, latch me right there.
And
I just-
The Wizard, you know that
I don't
song,
know if I
right?
know that one.
He was the wizard of 1,000 years.
That's a good one. Yep.
Oh my god. So
Man.
you've heard that song, I guarantee.
I probably, like I said, my mom played those records a lot, and I know she has. Because, we actually went through them.
Lady in Black. A lot of great songs.
Yeah.
Sweet Freedom, yeah.
one of those
Heavy, very
bands.
young. That's the one I was trying to think of. Yes.
Hey, what's
Welcome
up, man?
back.
I know. I still need to get some King Crimson too. Like I know. I mean,
I don't.
I gotta get. I just don't own any. I've been listening to King Crimson again because Mama listened to King Crimson. It's just one of those bands I haven't caught up on.
I was playing the album Red like crazy like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, Red could arguably be one of the very first heavy metal albums, actually.
That's a good album.
Killer album.
Like the end of Starwith where it gets like really heavy.
The end of what?
The track Starless.
The Bible Black.
Bible Black, oh yeah.
Oh man, yeah. Well, I really I think the 2 Wettin albums were the 3 Wettin albums were my favorite. But I really love. You can't go wrong with the first 2 too. I mean, the 2 Greg Lake albums were fucking amazing too. But,
Great
Josh,
stuff.
where are you?
Huh?
Where are you located at?
Oh, I'm in New York.
New York.
Yeah.
Oh, you're up late like Nick
What's
and
up,
I.
Kat?
Yeah.
He hangs
I'm in
out with the
Pennsylvania.
deviants.
Where are you at, Ben?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, where are you at?
Near Hershey.
Dude, I live in fucking Columbia, dude.
Oh damn, that's not far at all.
Actually, before last month, I lived over in Lidditz.
I know where Lidditz is. Yeah.
I'm a Lancaster man. No shit.
Yep.
Hershey used to date a chick in Hershey
Oh yeah.
many moons ago. I don't get up that way much, but go to the Giant Center occasionally for a show, or of course Hershey Park, shit like that.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, we're only probably 45 minutes to an hour tops away from each other. That's pretty crazy, dude.
Yeah, definitely farther from you guys, man. The Pennsylvania Turnpike, man. Going out to see Chris, that was an awesome time, but I never want to fucking make that drive again, man. My ears popped like crazy through that fucking.
How did you
bullshit.
come? How far across it did you come?
We went all the way. Let's see, from here to Toledo, we traveled pretty much the entire Ohio Turnpike.
Right.
And then we switched over to the Pennsylvania one, and then the big. Oh god, I forget the name of the big.
Did you take 15?
We jumped off the Pennsylvania Turnpike at. I guess Joe knows the name of the.
Chambersburg, probably. I'm guessing.
I don't
Maybe
remember.
Chambersburg?
He knew the exit because it had a Hardee's, and he was fucking stoked to get to Hardee's.
Oh shit! I think I know what exit you're talking about too.
Yeah, because
Damn.
that one
Can't think of the name of them.
it links right to whatever highway south that went right to fucking Baltimore.
Breezewood.
Breezewood. That's it.
Breezewood.
That's it,
I used to go to Breezewood all the time.
dude. Yeah, we Yeah, we got. I think we left here about 5 a.m. and I think we beat feet all the way. I think we stopped in like one of the first exits in like one of the first rest stops in Pennsylvania. Got some grub, fucking legged out the rest of that journey. Got to Breezewood, fucking just hammered down a fucking whatever the stupid triple thick fucking burger from Hardee's, and then we got to Chris's. And then I think we all no, actually, yeah, the first thing I did when I got to Chris's was take a big gnarly shit.
I was gonna say, man, I bet the first thing you did when you got the load.
Oh, dude, yeah. Actually, you probably appreciate the one that Chris and I are doing over on Metalomania. We're gonna go over a bunch of '80s, or not, well, not '80s in general, but there's definitely a lot of them. Metal movies, like ones that have a metal theme. And man, I've gone back and watched some shit that, ooh, like Rocktober Blood or Black Roses.
Never saw it.
Never saw that. Or Trick or Treat.
Yes, I like that one.
Yeah, of course, Heavy Metal, Spinal Tap, Airheads.
Oh yeah,
Deathgasm. I don't know if you've seen that one.
Never seen that one.
Have you ever watched any of the, like Dead Alive or Bad Taste, like the early Peter Jackson movies? This gore trilogy.
No, I haven't actually. Not that I'm no.
Dude, Dead Alive. It's just campy. It's like very Evil Dead inspired zombie movies.
Oh.
Like it's gore and comedy.
Evil Dead's fucking killer.
Oh, dude, Dead by Dawn is possibly one of the best sequels out there. Maybe next to Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, we're gonna go through all these fucking movies and riff on them and have some fun with them. He put them all out there on his Facebook, and he had all the fans vote, so we got down to a top 20.
Was this PS or POS? Pre-shrooms or post-shrooms?
No, this is something we just came up with together here recently. But I mean,
you're doing this recently? Okay.
Yeah. No, this is we're gonna do a video for it. He's got two other guys, and we're gonna riff on some movies, and I'm gonna fucking make fun of some of these because I went back and watched them. Like Black Roses, that movie is fucking horseshit. The best thing about it is like probably the first 5 minutes where they have Lizzie Borden playing, and they're wearing like goblin masks and shit. It's ridiculous.
Wait, Lizzie Borden was in the movie?
Briefly, they were in the very beginning, like right before the credits roll, because there's like this preamble, because it's this satanic hair metal band that's corrupting the kids and turning them into demons, and they're killing their parents, and it's so fucking like there's a part where this guy shoots his dad, and it literally looks like someone just like squirted ketchup on the wall because they cut away and they just like just gonna show the blood splatter on the. It was like, dude, that's ketchup. There's no way that's not ketchup. Like they took like the little packets you get from McDonald's and just like, all right, now hit it really hard. There, got it. That looks like blood,
what they
right?
did. Yeah.
They saved all their fucking budget for some terrible animatronics and no, he hit the wrong button. I think he'll be back. Yeah, dude. It's the full movie's on YouTube if you dare watch it. Black Roses, it's bad.
I think I've heard of that movie before.
I think
it's been a long time, but
I think it came out in 88 or 86.
Oops.
There we go. Wrong button?
It's the wrong button. I went to hit chat and I hit leave. You'd think I was just pro at this.
Yeah, the movie came out in I think it was 86 or 87 or 88. Yeah, I was just telling Ben, it's on YouTube. Like someone ripped it and put it on YouTube. And
which one? The Black
Roses. Yeah,
Man,
I'd say watch it, but you'll never get that time back.
Oh no, one of those.
Oh, dude, no. It's so bad. The acting is flat out awful, but Vinny Appice is in there.
Vinny Appice is in the movie?
He's the drummer for the Satanic Band. I think he has like one line, but he's in there. Or
and
Appice.
You said Lizzie Borden's in it? Are they playing
Lizzie Borden's in the beginning is just like the demon band playing before, and like they're playing in front of a crowd of like kids are like, we're turning into state nurse. I don't know.
Satanic kids.
Yeah, and there's like a promoter that's getting arrested, and they're trying to break in, like, get the band to stop playing. And, like, it's so fucking bad. Like, they had a budget of like $20.
Well, it's funny. You see some of these, those things like that. Like I don't have any Lizzie Borden anymore, but I did. I used to have a bunch of tapes of them. So, like, I know I had Menace to Society, and I think the one before that, I loved them back in the day, man. But now I listen to them, they kind of sound cheesy to me a little bit. But
I'm gonna say, like, the song they were playing, I actually do like that one. I just can't remember. I'm trying to remember which one it was.
But there's a band that never really did much in the States as far as becoming real, popular. But I guess they do well in Europe.
Oh yeah,
he's still around.
Is he?
Yeah, he's still putting out albums.
He's like 60-something, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Even though I did not care for his last album.
But it's bands like him, and Vicious Rumors was another one.
Ooh,
Vicious Rumors. Good band, but nobody ever really, in the States, really gravitated towards them. I mean, even some of the prog bands like Crimson Glory, way, way bigger overseas than they are ever got here in the States,
Yeah, that guy could sing higher than Jeff Tate.
Midnight.
Yeah, Midnight, yeah.
Yeah, he had a crazy wild range, man.
Hold on here.
But now you're making me wonder if I should go look at some Lizzie Borden, damn it.
Oh, sorry, it wasn't Vinny. It was Carmine. My bad. It was Carmine. I have to say.
His brother.
Yeah, and let's see. The song was "Me Against the World" by Lizzie Borden. It's in the opening, and it's a good song.
That was actually the very first song of his I ever heard way back in the day.
Oh, really?
I think mine was on that Metal Blade sampler.
Well, Ben, how old are you, dude?
43.
You're 43. Okay.
Same age as Nick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man,
actually, you're born in December too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
I'm the old fuck. So like that shit was happening when I was. I mean, that shit was coming out.
Yep.
When I was like a 20-year-old or a 25-year-old, in my early 20s. I remember getting.
It was American Metal. That was the first one I ever heard.
I remember getting Menace to Society and I think it was Menace to Society from Lizzie Borden, Awaken the Guardian from Fates, and Metallica's Master of Puppets, like all in the same like week or two. I'm pretty sure it was Menace to Society. Is that 86, Nick?
Yeah,
Menace to Society was 86 or 87.
Yeah, that's 86. Visual Wise was 87.
Yeah, okay.
And it's like I got those, and that was like the 3 tapes that never came out on my tape player back in the day. Remember, now we're talking cassette tapes here. Those were the 3 tapes I just listened to incessantly, man. Chastain was another one. David T. Chastain.
Yeah,
dude. Actually, I have a Chastain album.
Mm-hmm.
I do too.
That dude was a good guitarist. And the chick that sang for him, man, dude.
Yeah, Leather. No, was it Leather Leone? No.
Yep, I think that's right. She has. That was an incredible voice she had. Like she was like a female Rob Halford.
She's still around. She's a dental hygienist somewhere, and she does do. She still does gigs occasionally with her band and whatnot. I gotta say, man, she's like early 60s. She looks pretty rad for early 60s, man. She's
all right. I'm looking.
I just saw her like maybe about a year ago. She did I want to say she did an interview on a YouTube interview for somebody, and if it's the one I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure it's
not bad. I mean, for a chick in her 60s, not bad. What, she's got purple hair now, I think. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it is actually.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, man, and we're talking like this is fucking 40 years ago. This shit almost, or 35 years ago, anyways.
Yeah. Yep.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Poor Josh. He's like, "What the? Who the hell are you guys even talking about?"
Yeah,
Yeah,
Josh
pretty
is
much.
like,
Classic rock. What is this?
I remember
Do they have
21
electricity
years
back in these
old.
bands?
We're just kidding around, man.
No, it's good.
Hey, you're
Where's
learning.
the thing, though, man?
You better be taking notes, Josh.
I was gonna say, Josh,
Yeah,
if you're
take
taking
notes.
notes, man, you'll.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you heard of that band Metallica once or twice before in your life, but
I think so. Yeah.
some bands like Lizzie Borden and Chastain and CJSS and some of these other kind
Some
of
of these I don't
obscure
know either,
bands
so.
from the late '80s, man. There's a lot of
Yeah.
good shit out there, man.
Let's see. You got the band Hellion,
Mm-hmm.
who had a female front woman.
Oh yeah,
They were kick ass, yes. What was her name? Anne.
Anne Boleyn.
Yeah. Yep.
Anne Boleyn.
Hmm.
And then
Yep.
there was the Great Cat. You guys remember the Great Cat?
Oh.
Either of you
I
two?
vaguely
Yes.
remember that one.
Crazy fucking psycho. He allegedly played the guitar faster than any other human being. Turns out it was all just a crazy marketing thing that she
Yeah,
can't
the
really
Great
play
Cat's
it.
like.
like
That's all. it is. That's all.
Beethoven on Speed was the song I think it was called.
There was one that I actually went back and I watched, and God, it was terrible too. You ever heard of a movie called Shock 'Em Dead?
I know that.
Well,
Sounds familiar.
it was famous for a couple of reasons, or I mean, not famous is the right word. One, it was one of the first non-pornographic roles for Tracy Lords.
Oh,
Yeah, she was. Anyway, and it also featured. There was a guy that sold his soul to be the best guitarist ever. So, the guitarist for all the fretboard shots, like when he's up close and doing all the shredding, Michelangelo Badio.
oh yeah.
Yeah, he occasionally you can see him in there, but most of the time it's just the quick, the fucking runs, and he's just doing the
Of
insane
Nitro
shit.
fame, Nitro.
Yep. I remember seeing Nitro on Headbangers Ball when I was a kid.
Jim
And
Gillette.
I saw that fucking Frankenstein
The double
fucking guitar.
Yeah, the dual neck
Yeah,
where he's doing the tapping.
Yeah, he's just like.
I mean, it was
And,
impressive.
Jim
Yeah,
Gillette.
it's like
Jim Gillette. The
I couldn't
singer.
do
And I can't get anywhere near that top end on him. Neither can he, which is kind of funny. But that was his whole shtick. It was a total shtick thing, man.
Dude.
I'm afraid train coming.
Yep, that's the song. That is
Yeah.
100% the fucking song.
It's terrible.
I mean, I
It's
thought it was
terrible.
okay. Like, I mean, mostly I was just like, well, of course I was hypnotized by the guitarist because I had never seen a guitar that looked like that. I was like, the fuck is that? Is that a weapon?
Yeah. I think, didn't Vi do that though too? Did Vi do it first or did he do it? Because Vi
I
had
don't
a
remember
double
Vi
neck
doing
during
that.
the David Lee Roth era thing. I think Nitro might have. I don't know whether they were right around the same time. They were probably close around the same time, I think. But I don't know who had it first.
Like, in terms of the weird guitars, like, it was probably Badio and, Rick Nielsen.
Well, Nielsen was the originator of the 15-neck guitar and shit like that, yeah.
I mean, he got a guitar shaped like him. Like, I still think that's one of the coolest guitars fucking ever.
Yeah, Rick's fucking, and that dude's still out there at like 70. Him and I will say this, man. I'm not like a massive Cheap Trick fan. I have, I love him, but I'm not like. It's not a band I reach for from that era much, even though I really respect and Live at Budokan, one of the best live albums, even though it's probably not really live. But Robin Zander, man, that guy still can fucking bring it. He still sings so good.
Yeah,
and he's fucking 75 or 76 years old. It's like, when most guys are losing
a recent live performance they did, "Stop This Game," and there's some wild fucking range in that song, and he's still hitting it.
Yep.
Actually, I was again going through all these fucking metal movies. I came across one I remember from my childhood, and it didn't hold up either. Rock and Rule. It was an animated movie. And
God!
It actually features Robin Zander doing all the male vocal parts for one character because it's a rock and roll musical, and Debbie Harry doing the female parts for her character.
Oh wow!
And honestly, the music on it is pretty good. It's more memorable than the fucking film. because you also had Lou Reed on there and Iggy Pop and Earth, Wind, and Fire too, doing a funk track for one scene, which was really fucking good. But yeah, the movie, like it was like kind of like the heavy metal style, like the rotoscope fucking animation, like the Bakshi shit where you just draw over the.
Okay, I never heard of that before. What year's that?
80. God, what was it, like 85? 80, no, 83, I think was. It was called Rock and Rule, and most of the soundtrack is a lot of like original Cheap Trick stuff. In fact,
really?
I was reading. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna see if I can find the soundtrack because the songs they play by Cheap Trick in the movie are fucking good. Like they're like some nice fucking rockers. Apparently, the only way you can get it is in a fucking box set for Cheap Trick. I was like, fuck, wait a minute. I know Jeff. There's a good chance he has it.
No, I know. Wait, you know what? Maybe I do have that. What's it called?
Let me see. I gotta look it up again. Let's see here.
I'm wondering if it's on. The only thing I do have by Cheap Trick is the box set.
Rock and Roll came out in 1983.
The song is called Rock and Roll?
No, Rock and Roll is the film, and I'm going to look up the soundtrack here. Excuse me.
Yeah, tell me what song it is.
Let's see. Well, they have, let's see, there are 3 original ones, I believe, on here. Born to Raise Hell, I'm the Man, Om Sweet Om. Om Sweet Om is definitely one that was made for the movie. And then Debbie Harry and Robin Zander did a duet for a song called Send Love Through, which is also done by Debbie Harry solo, too. Let's see.
I'll see what I got on that.
Let's see. The only songs to be commercially released are the 3 by Cheap Trick, which were issued in a 1996 box set. Sex America Cheap Trick.
Dude, guess what I own? Just
Sex
that box set.
See, I knew it. I fucking knew it.
You nailed it.
He just said box set. It's like, dude.
You nailed it.
Jeff's got it. Jeff's got it. It's a box set. It's a box set. It exists in this universe, and that means Jeff has
owns it. That's true. That's the only Cheap Trick I own, and I own that fucking 4 CD box.
Apparently, that's the only way to find some of those songs. And dude, they're fucking good.
I'll have to check them out, man. I haven't listened to that in a long time.
Jeff, do you got a YouTube channel?
I do. Yeah, Metal Madness 66. Nick Nick does.
I might be subbed to it already.
Yeah, I think you did the other week. Nick streams with me a lot, and I mainly do these deep dives on bands that I'm into, and I find guys that are into the bands that I'm into, and like Nick's done. How many? Nice. 3, 2, 3.
We did.
Killing Joke.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, we did Killing Joke. We did Opeth. There was another one.
Alice in Chains.
Alice in Chains. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
great band. But I don't really do a lot of this collection update shit because, well, I've been buying a lot lately. In fact, hang on, I'll get back to that in a minute. Get this thing? Can you see it?
I got a bit of glare.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
Oh. It's still getting the glare from your phone.
I don't have good light in here.
Oh, Yob.
The new reissue.
Why did they reissue that? That album.
Well, they remixed. No, hang on. They remixed it entirely. Atma, the album Atma.
I have the OG one.
They remixed it, and it includes the old mix. It's both mixes, and it's definitely different. You can definitely hear a difference. I like the new mix a lot.
I might actually check it out.
But I got that, and I got all the Martyr CDs in from Dan.
Nice.
I had ordered them from him, and then I got Synchro Anarchy finally. I feel like I'm the last guy on the planet that got that, yet I did a deep dive on the band, you know.
Oh, dude,
I was embarrassed to tell him the day that he came on for the interview. I'm like, which I am going to put back up, by the way. I have to do that little edit. But when I had him on, I'm like, hey, I hate to admit this, Dan, but I don't actually own Synchro Anarchy yet. He's like, you're kidding me. Oh, man, I don't know if I could do this interview now. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. it's on the way, and it showed up like 2 days after the interview, of course. So,
Dude,
yeah,
he seemed like such a cool dude.
oh, he was so cool. He was so sweet, man.
When he dropped that, when he said the Japanese stuff, because that was unfortunately like, because I paused it after that. Like, I'm going to come back to it, and then literally as soon as I started it, it went on for about like 30 seconds, and then it's gone. It's like,
yeah, I had to make it unlisted. Well, I had to private it for a little bit. He wants 5 minutes of you saw at the very beginning where we talk about the pandemic. I didn't really think there was anything in there that was offensive at all.
Yeah, I mean he's playing safe. I mean, I don't blame him.
He didn't want any political stuff coming back on the band and Snake in a way. He just didn't like. He's like, I don't want it, because he did say at one point he mentioned something about the trucker thing being funded by, and I'm like, oh, I didn't even think of it. And when we went, that was the only thing that was kind of a little bit like, okay, maybe I could see why he might be a little worried about that,
Yeah.
So I just got to cut it out. And I want to do that tomorrow, probably. My health, I've just been out of it, but it was fun, man. I mean, I got him to laugh a bunch too.
Dude, he just seems like such a fucking chill dude. And like I said, when he spoke Japanese, I was like, oh, fuck, watching you go, oh, fuck off, man.
I'm like, no, I said, oh, fuck, don't do that to me. I don't know what the hell. No, but you know what? My reply was great, though, because he goes, and I'm like, oh, damn, don't do that to me. I'm like, domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. I started cracking up.
Ichiban. That's the only thing in Japanese.
I should have said Ichiban. There you go.
Yeah, I know.
I drank kamikazes once.
There you go.
That's about it.
Yeah.
Got blackout drunk, probably threw up.
I don't do like a lot of edit stuff. I just kind of do a lot of live streams, and I don't know. I probably got about 35, 40 videos now. I only have like 260 subs, something like that. Although it's really rocketed it up in the last 2 weeks.
I was gonna say, man.
Oh yeah, man. If you enjoy it, dude, do it.
Yeah, as soon as you start doing like the deep dives, I was like, I think this is the thing that's really gonna catch on, because I mean, you get like legit good discussions out of it, like because you have a panel, and you can bounce off of everybody, and especially when you get people that are all on the same page. Like honestly, I mean, I love the Killing Joke one, but the Alice in Chains one was possibly my favorite because
it was a lot of us.
Dude, I fucking loved listening to all that shit again. Like, I mean, I loved listening to all the Killing Joke stuff, but with Alice in Chains, there wasn't a bad album. There wasn't a bad moment.
Yeah, I agree. Every album's great.
Yeah, that was
Killing Joke was fun, but it was like it was you and me, so there was a lot less opinions out there, which was, I mean, it's just how it worked out. But
see, I gotta dive deeper into Killing Joke. Actually, I know the early stuff. But I gotta definitely check out everything else.
Honestly, I mean, I finally got it. I just haven't listened to it yet because I'm gonna wait till I get back. But
did you get it?
Yep. I mean, it's only 2 new tracks and then
4 songs, right?
Yeah,
2 dub mixes.
But it's Killing Joke, so of course I was gonna fucking buy it.
Where'd you grab that at? The local store or what?
I signed it on Amazon because I don't. My record store, my go-to guy has been having like some issues getting stuff in, and Spine Farm being a foreign label, that one's kind of tough. Like for some odd reason, like he can get like Nuclear Blast stuff and Napalm record stuff easy, but like other labels across the pond, even like Century Media, it's kind of dicey. Right. Like I don't think
Nick, that's on Spine Farm.
Yep. Yeah, they're still on Spine Farm. They've been on Spine Farm, I want to say, since Absolute Descent.
Absolute, yeah. I just didn't know they were still on there.
Yeah, it's been a while since they stuck with a label for a long period of time, I think.
Okay, so Pylon was 15, right? Was that 15?
And then they remastered that one
in 18.
I think it was 2020, maybe.
Oh, was it?
Oh, hold on. Actually, no. I think it was actually 2021 because I bought both versions because that album fucking rules. But I wasn't the biggest fan of the original mix. Like, I thought it was just a little too grainy sounding. But when they remixed, I have it listed as 2015, but it's the 2021 remaster.
That was only remastered in 2021.
Yep.
Why did I think that was quite a bit earlier? Huh.
But that one's one of my favorites to fucking jam. I love that album.
No, it's good. It's great. So really, they kind of put a lot of material out all in succession from 2010 to 2015, and then they kind of, it's been like 7 years since they've actually put an album out.
Yeah, I would imagine this EP is just a teaser for, I mean, something that comes out later this year or next year.
Yeah, you'd think there's more. You got to think there's a lot more.
Yeah.
And they just did a UK tour at the end of March into early April. They did like a 3-week tour, and they're doing a bunch of festivals over the summer.
I was actually watching a live set of theirs they did in a fucking bar that popped up on YouTube, and they sounded absolutely fucking killer.
Yeah.
Jazz is a nut, dude.
He really is.
That dude is just like I like, you just look at him like, I don't even know what the fuck's going on in his head right now, but I'm pretty sure it's crazy.
Well, I'll tell you, first of all, he's brilliant. He's brilliant. However, there is definitely a level of psychosis to his brilliance. There's no doubt about it. And when I say psychosis, I don't mean like he's a serial killer or he's got children, he eats babies or anything like that. But he does have some way out there fucking ideas sometimes.
I watched the documentary finally about Killing Joke. Yeah, Ben, if you want a weird watch, and it's weird. Yeah, the Killing Joke documentary. Oh fuck, what the hell's the name of it?
Death and Resurrection Show.
Yeah, Death and Resurrection Show. It's on YouTube, like the entire thing. And yeah, dude.
I'll definitely have to check that out, dude.
Jazz is some sort of weird magician or something, or sorcerer.
He is. He's a sorcerer and a shaman, only dressed in like a pair of Levi's and penny loafers. It's just weird, man.
He's just like, and like jester makeup, and anytime he smiles, like, dude, he's got some pointy ass fucking teeth. Like,
yeah, he does. You're right, he does.
He's got fangs. I was like, dude, I mean, and
be a fucking vampire.
Yeah, he might be.
I was kind of surprised because I didn't realize he's not as old. He's not as old as I thought he was. Like, I hadn't checked recently. I think he's 63 or 62.
I think that's right.
He's only a couple years older than me, and it's kind of like 7 years. It's like, wow, really? Like, for some reason, I was thinking he was pushing 70, but he's not. And I'm pretty sure he's 62. Yeah, 62.
He just turned 62 this year.
Yeah. Yeah, and I just turned 56. So it's like, realistically, we're not that separated by that many years. And it's like, but yet when he talks like he's this mystical old man. Like, he's just full of strange wisdom and insanity at the same time.
The whole going to Iceland is like the glacier resonated with us. Like, dude, you are high. Like, it's a weird watch. I mean, it goes through the entire history of the band and like breakups, reformations, all that stuff. But there's this weird, the way it's edited and put together, it's a strange watch. But yeah, if you want to figure out how strange this band is, and it's the band that fit in nowhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty much, yeah.
They just kind of had their own sound, and like, I don't know, they appealed to me when I was young because I was like, this is heavy, but it's like a different kind of heavy. Like, it's strange.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah, yeah. And I mean, live, they're just very visceral, man. They're just, I've seen them, I think 6 times now, and like you just, yeah, I know. I always like to rub it in Nick just a little bit.
I saw Cynic, so it's like that.
Ooh, nice.
But yeah, it's they're a unique experience. Now, I mean, I kind of start the first album's great. The second, third, fourth album, I'm kind of I struggle with them. I know you like the second one.
The second one is a strange novelty, and I kind of like the whole like sort of looping, like rhythms and like guitar licks and such. And I think the tribal percussion I think is really fucking cool. But I mean, the first one's fucking absolutely awesome. You know, War Dance, dude. War Dance is such a fucking killer song. But for me, like the one that I got hooked with Pandemonium. Which, I mean, if you want to hear a man have a complete fucking vocal fit, the song Exorcism.
Oh, yeah.
But the album they did with Dave Grohl, the second self-titled one.
Yep.
Fuck. I think your mic's cutting out a little bit, Jeff.
Oh. Well,
right now?
There you go. Better.
Probably going to cut the stream here soon anyways. We're at the 4-hour mark almost.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
And I gotta pay my fucking internet bill.
Oh, well.
You work like a second shift job there, Ben, or do you work a different like
third shift?
Third shift. Okay.
Dude, it's the only time I get to do this.
Yeah.
I try to get a video in there when I can.
Right.
It's not easy when you're working this.
Third shift's really that's a tough one, man. You're doing what do you do, like midnight to 8 or 11 to 7 or something?
10 to 7.
10 to 7.
Yeah, that's John's shift right now. He's actually working right now.
It's fucking brutal, man.
He's trying to get out of it.
That's a tough one. Even if you're a night person like I am, it just kind of really changes your lifestyle to a point where you're like, you're never around when anybody else is awake, or if you are, you're up in the day, and then you're crashing in the middle of the afternoon when everything else is going on and everything's opening up, and in the evening when everybody's doing everything, you're fucking sleeping, or you're just getting up to go to work, and I did it for a very short time. I'm like, I don't want to do this.
He's piling on the hours right now too because he wants to have money to spend at MDF. Which, that fucking the whole news about this might be
did you see
the last
that?
one.
Yeah,
I get it. It takes a lot to put on that,
dude. The organization to put this thing on is insane. I can imagine those two guys. Now they have a team, obviously, but I can just imagine the amount of man hours that have been spent, getting vending, getting sources, the places, even though they have them set up from the year before, getting hotel reservations for all the artists, then all the shit that was going on with the consulate and, the people that were canceling, having to come and try to find people to replace them. That is fucking that's a nightmare this year.
Yeah.
I like them. I probably would have wanted to take a break from it for a year too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping it's just like a year break and they come back 2024. Like, all right, we reset some stuff, But yeah, it does suck. This
fine.
That's the last one.
That's not the only one they do. They do the one out in California, and they do the one in where is it? Belgium.
There's Netherlands and there's also Quebec.
Yeah, right.
I'd say, but I don't know if it's the same team.
Is it like Heavy Montreal that they do, or is that a different one?
No, they do Quebec Death Fest.
Okay.
But I don't know if it's the same guys that they go there and put on that same, or it's like a whole team, and they're the guys that are in charge of, because MDF is clearly the big one out of all of them.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, those guys are clearly involved. They may have a team that's up there doing a lot of the legwork, but that's insane. Look at how many bands are playing this year. I mean,
right? Exactly.
How many is it? Like 45 or 50? Or is it more than that? Actually, it's more than that.
Well, they had a couple drop off again, but they had them immediately replaced once again. I think Hemorrhage. They just have being able to get here from Italy just wasn't feasible. I kind of wanted to see them too because they're pretty awesome, like old school Carcass Worship, like the Symphonies of Sickness kind of era stuff. But there was a couple other ones that were more like, they weren't like big bands.
Big bands, yeah.
But they had immediate replacements for them already, and I forget.
Coming up in 6 weeks, is it?
25th through the 29th? Or the 26th through the 30th? I'd have to check the dates again. I already got my hotel shit booked. We just got to get plane tickets. So that's about it.
Right.
Are you going to that, Ben?
Reading the. I can't go, unfortunately.
Well,
I would love to go, definitely.
I'm still undecided. We're gonna know a lot after Thursday. I've got stuff
financially, financially, shit's been rough since I had to get my car fixed, and it's been like.
Oh, I know, dude. I know.
It's been brutal, man. I'm hoping to see Metallica in August, though, in Pittsburgh. So
there you go.
The nice thing for me is I'm only literally an hour drive down there, a little over an hour, and to be honest with you, if I am smart and pack my car with things like food, throw some sandwiches or throw some fucking munchies into the car and bottles of water, I don't have to buy a lot there at the shows. Yeah, is it gonna be tough not to buy merch? Yes and no. I mean, with my health situation, Nick, I don't buy like I used to anyways, but that's okay. Devin's going to be there. I'll just make Devin buy everything for me. Yeah, right.
We'll find you. Well, no, we'll find you a flag or something like that. They have flags at MDF because I almost bought them. I almost bought a fucking.
But here's the thing, Nick. Seriously, okay, I could just see it now because it's you and Jimmy. I think Matt from the Dark Path is coming out from California. Am I missing you guys? All four of you guys coming out, or just?
I think it's just John and I. Miller's again with new kid and job and all that. Like he's going to try to make it out for like one day, and he's trying to make it out for the day that Max plays.
Okay.
Because I don't. Hey, did you see the drum head?
Yeah, that's
dude, that was fucking cool, bro.
Dude,
that's so fucking awesome, man.
I literally I was still groggy when I got up and I went outside to go check the mail, and there's this fucking he taped the living shit out of this package because it looked like a fucking bicycle tire. Because I was like, what the fuck is this? And I picked it up and it said Max C from fucking Arizona. I was like, oh, this is from fucking Max. And I texted the guys. Noonan didn't even fucking sleep that day. That's John.
That was so fucking cool.
Yeah, he just came by. He was like, I don't even need to get some sleep. I want to see what's in here. And he sent us a whole bunch of tour merch and the drum head and and a cool letter too.
That's super cool.
But he wants to come out for that. Yeah, that still amazes me because that's the one I've looked up to.
In Arizona?
Yeah, he lives in Bloomfield, Arizona.
Okay. Wow. Check that out, man. That is so cool, man.
It's crazy.
Good dude.
Be cool.
Good
dude. Cool. Please get Max on here, man. To chat.
Oh, dude.
I mean, people do it because I'm kind of smaller, but
dude, I mean, honestly, like, it seems like he just likes like metal channels. People that they talk about the shit they love. Like that's the thing because he liked this because like you guys sound like true blue fans. Like you fucking get excited about it, and I like that. And plus, you tell a lot of goofy jokes and make fun of each other. Like, well, I mean, we are kind of stupid.
Hey, Josh, we're stupid.
I mean, dude, if you remove the dick jokes from Thralls of Metal, I don't know. I mean, we'd have to actually talk about more intelligent things, I think.
That'd be difficult.
I know. We can't do that. I mean, actually, I think the review that premieres tomorrow, there's a fucking dick joke almost right away. We know our wheelhouse. But yeah,
I know.
I'll let you. Yeah, because you're at the 4-hour mark, man. I'll let you get stopped there.
It's been fun, man.
Yeah, I'll probably do a stream or something like that at some point while I'm on vacation. I'm going to bring my tablet, and I think I have a hookup for this mic, so it should work theoretically.
Yep.
But you'll probably might be drunk.
It's you and your mom and what, your sister and brother-in-law, or what? And
my two nephews and my darling niece, who, man, she's going to be a handful. I already suspect, but she's adorable. Oh God, when this kid says no, she digs in her heels.
I'm dealing with that right now, man.
It is the most authoritative.
Don't tell me no.
It's pretty fucking crazy though that Ben and I literally, Rick and I are close.
Yeah.
But Ben and I are actually real close. Like Rick, to drive to catch up with Rick it's an hour and
20, maybe an hour and a half, depending on traffic going into Philly. You know, I mean, it's not just right around the corner. Believe it or not, Hershey from me, like if I ran down, jumped on 30, it's 45 minutes tops.
Yeah, you
And
Pennsylvania
that's
boys.
That's kind of fucking crazy.
Yeah, PA boys.
But anyway,
well-
all right, guys. Well, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for having me on once again,
Hey,
Ben.
man, it's been fun having you on too there, Jeff. You're always welcome back, dude.
Oh, thanks,
It's been
bro.
a blast.
Josh, we're
And Nick,
sorry we
thanks
didn't let
you
you
too,
talk
man.
at all, man. But you know, you gotta.
It's all good. It was interesting to hear what you guys
Yep.
were talking about. Yeah, it's
Gotta
all good.
Pouring out and get your fucking self in there. You gotta insert your voice.
Oh man, we'll talk about some brutal shit. I mean, Josh and I, that's generally our wheelhouse. Is let's talk about some brutal shit. Suffocation? Fuck yeah, suffocation.
Yeah,
Thank you too, Josh.
yeah, man.
Sons
All right.
of Josh starting this, by the way, and keep it metal. We're out.
Later, guys. Peace.
Later.